How's it going? Welcome. What's up all the cucumber emos? Okay. So yesterday we successfully failed killing our druid. So I give up in the end. It is impossible. So today we can try something else. And I think we wanted to set up our Spiritborn a little bit. Mission failed successfully, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I literally face tanked the Belial beam without pressing the debilitating roar. Like, I don't know what to do. That's a shroud. Yeah. So we're gonna level a few glyphs now. Oh, we got a Paragon, man. Incredible. Four points behind me. Oh shit. Wait, are you also doing Rogue? Oh no, could get a pit thing. Armor looks fine, the rest looks fine. Okay. I think we're doing some 72s or something. But I can go up a bit as well. Hi, Kool-Aid. Does Devil's Barb does have a chance to exist? I mean, lately it has been mostly Earthquakes instead of Dust Devils as like, you know, sub-skill kind of builds. I guess some setups might be kind of close with Dust Devils, but I don't really know. I have not really seen anyone do Dust Devils in a long time, to be honest. And Barb is kind of on the weaker side already, and Earthquakes is already not the top of that. And then Dust Devils is behind that, so realistically I wouldn't expect too much from Dust Devils. What class are you doing, Zar? I mean, you can probably try asking on the Maxroll Discord in the Barb chat. Like some of our barbs might be checking there and they might have a better idea of where Dust Devils are, but I don't really expect them to be anything extraordinary right now. Hey, Whisper. Okay, so what do we have here? Ritual buff. Anything else? Phone. Bane, Ritual, Revenge. Okay. I mean, 4 points behind Ava. Yeah, he's cleared a 90, I think. Yeah, I don't think I can do 90 with my rogue, to be honest. I mean, maybe if I, you know, spend like entire day, 12 hour, like pushing up or something, maybe I'll do like a nice clear at some point. Or I try to like YOLO it with some squishier setup. But yeah, I mean, a Hydra Sorc is just like better, basically. It's fine. Morning, Robert. Is there a way to increase single target on some builds? No. It's just what it is. It's a Noxious Resonance build. They are always terrible on boss and good in AoE. Plus, you know, you have like all this like Fell Soothsayer bug shenanigans going on. People don't actually kill the boss anymore in the high tiers in like, you know, 120 plus or so. They actually just like one-shot the boss with Fell Soothsayer. With like bugs. So it is just like kind of scuffed right now, the whole thing. You can only like wait and see if they're gonna like do some fixes for season 10. I don't think they're gonna do anything now. Single target does not exist. I mean, single target is still, you know, more than almost every other build in the game, right? It's just that if you compare AoE and single target, then, you know, single target is kind of bad. But, you know, you're still able to kill, like, you know, single target, hit 100 bosses or so in a few minutes, right? So it's not like you don't have any damage at all. You can still one-shot Belial and all that. So it's just that it's such a massive gap. Gonna be done 54 after the event. Not immediately, but soon. So I want to do a bit of like Spiritborn pushing now, and we'll see how long this will go. And yeah, I'm mostly just want to get rid of some of my characters and so on. So in the next few days I'll be done, and I'll probably play a bit of... I want to try the Hellclock maybe. Yeah, maybe some last Epoch, maybe some PoE 2. At some point you also expect Titan quests in August maybe. But yeah, we're slowly wrapping it up here basically. PoE after. There's also the Gauntlet, right? Maybe do a bit of PoE 1. But I kind of want to do PoE 2, to be honest. Play Barb and then switch to this, and you notice the single target is not very horrible. Yeah, it's just, again, you know, there's like such a gap between AoE and single target on these Balazan builds. Because they have like multiple, you know, massive AoE scaling components. And that just compounds to some incredible gap. I don't think even the PoE singers play Gauntlet. Wait, then what are they doing? And Gauntlet is always like a big hype thing. Yeah, I'm going to Gamescom, by the way, Fitz. This build is Evade. Which is not in the list, actually. But it's on Maxroll. Are you gonna see me? Yeah, I'll make a channel on my Discord for Gamescom for people that go there and maybe want to meet or something. you know, Robert, if like, people said already that they're confirmed not going to the Gauntlet and stuff? Like some of them? Why do we use GP, by the way? What does the GP mean in your name? Initials. Okay. Well, it might have some other meaning. So I was asking about the game, about the build. Yeah. There's like close to the pit push variant I'm running. So guys, for those that don't know, I'm just setting up my glyphs right now to push with the Balazan build. I think I'm going to do the Crushing Hand Balazan build because it's pretty good for hardcore. We'll see how it goes. One of the main things to make pull through super tanky. I mean, it's like lots of small stuff, to be honest. You know, there's like the Spirit Boon that you usually have for the 80 damage reduction. That there's like some passives, there's like a bear passive, and then it's like the defensive posture passive. You get Fortify. It's like relatively easy to just roll a bunch of life on your gear, on certain pieces if you want. What else? I mean, there's debilitating roar. There's a cooldown. Your strength gives you life. So yeah, I think you have like 4 different like damage reduction passes. There's Heightened Senses, Iron Fur, Defensive Posture, and I don't know what the bear thing is called. Mending something, I believe. So that's basically like 3 defensive aspects already just built in. And then I was also running the Heraldic Crest, like the jewel for extra DR. But you don't have to, I guess. There's a 30% life spirit boon as well. What do you think about the EHG acquisition? Yeah, a lot of people seem very negative about it. I would say, I don't know, wait and see. You can just hope for the best, I guess. And realistically, I think it's a good move. Just because more funds for last Epoch. And I think what they really need is money to actually like hire people, you know, make the game better and so on. So I hope that this is gonna work out. Because yeah, EHG has been incredibly slow. They generally deliver good stuff, but they're incredibly slow. And I think this might bite them in the long run. Even if the game is like generally good and going in the right direction and so on. I think if they have more people, this might help them. Who bought EHG? Krafton. They're like behind PUBG and some other stuff. And apparently about like some controversies with them. So people are kind of like wary. Star ring. Okay. When did they start letting you use 3 instances at once? You thought they had to be in a party? Instance has nothing to do with being in a party, but it does affect party members, I guess. Yeah, there used to always be like 3 types, type 1, type 2, type 3, and now they renamed them to defensive, stats, and resistance or something. I can have one of each. And the thing is, I get so many herbs these days that you just like permanently run full instances all the time, basically. I don't really care. Like at this point, I straight up just make my builds, you know, including instances for armor and res and so on. Because you actually have to give up relatively significant power if you don't do it. You know, you can get 450 armor and 10 all res and even 2 max res from the instances. Or you can get like 750 life and so on. It's like quite a lot of defense you can get. That can convert into, you know, another attack speed roll here, another dex roll there, and so on. Rip the last Epoch. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be RIP, we'll see. And first of all, the next season that comes out is gonna be unaffected by this anyway, I guess, since it's like right after. I'm not sure if the acquisition is even finalized at this point. So that was definitely completely independent. And then, yeah, we'll see what the future will be for Last Epoch. Yeah, I'll just wait and see, honestly. I'm not really too worried. Yo, Hannes goes to the shroud, by the way. That's big. Would any core build work or is crushing good because of the AoE? You mean for Spellazon? I mean the AoE helps, but it's not really the factor that you care about. So the reason why Crushing Hand is good is because it has built-in barrier generation. You can get 40% of your life as barrier from Crushing Hand every time you attack, which is going to be like 3 times per second or so. So this makes the Crushing Hand version of Balazan pretty tanky by default, basically. And you don't need a Bulwark rune. Usually you have to go Bulwark so that you get defense and that you get a Viscous Shield multiplier and so on. But the Crushing Hand just does that, so you get extra rune set up on top of being tankier than the others. So, for example, there is a Rake version and there's also a Quill version. They also have their own perks. Rake has the advantage that to get off the Wild Claws aspect, it triggers Balazan twice every time you swing. So you basically have double the base damage, but on the other hand you have way fewer hits than the others variants. So you trigger the Jaguar main hole less often. But you also have very low resource cost, and you also have like very low cooldowns. You just reset your cooldowns all the time with Rake. So it's just kind of like very smooth to play the Rake version. And then there's Quill, which is similar to Crushing Hand, but it doesn't have the barriers. But it has many hits and triggers the Jaguar Hole a lot, so it's kind of like the best for single target. But it doesn't have the cooldown advantage that Rake has, for example. Yeah, Stinger, for example, doesn't do anything that the others do. You know, there's no barrier, there's very few hits, there's no cooldown effect, there's nothing. Like, Stinger is just like, yeah, technically you can do it. And practically, you could make a Balazan build and equip Stinger and then say, hey, I'm playing Stinger, and this is the best Stinger build. Which is technically true. But practically, it's just a shitty version of the other Balazan builds. So you kind of like ruined the identity of Stinger and didn't really win anything. So we don't have a Stinger variant of it, for example. But the others, they all have their reasons to exist. What is Exhaust being on a Seer rune? It's like a cooldown, basically. The same as all the Azurath variants. Yeah, the thing is, like, for Azurath builds, like, if we talk about the rogues, at least they feel very different and they play very different, right? Like, you know, playing Barrage or playing Penshot or playing Flurry or something, like, you know, they are kind of like pretty distinctive playstyles, but for the Balazan stuff, they're all kind of similar. Besides, okay, you have the Giga cooldowns on Rake. But then it's kind of like how you build it, and the flow changes a little bit. You know, for Azurath rogue builds, for example, you actually have like a, you know, different core skill. It feels completely different. Spiritborn will be most OP in next season. Right, have you seen the season 10 patch notes already? All damage comes from the thorns. Well, the way that Balazan builds work is you stack thorns, but then you care about the poison effect from the pants, which is based on your thorns. But in the end, you scale out of the poison synergies, like Noxious Resonance and, you know, Bane Glyph and these kind of things. I think E should get rid of Unity Engine. I don't know. I'm not sure what are the advantages of the Unity engine and what else they could do. I mean, realistically, I guess, especially now that they have more funding and stuff, they could probably work on transitioning to like a more modern engine in the background, you know, and then maybe in like in 2 years they can do like a big, like, you know, patch 2.0 update, you know, new engine, new expansion kind of deal. But I mean, changing an engine after the game is made is like a disaster usually, or, you know, it's like an incredible effort at the very least. So I'm not sure if that's ever gonna happen. But I guess if they want to keep the game like alive long term, maybe. Like the last thing you want to change is the engine, I guess. Because it just means they have to, like, you know, redo so much work and stuff. So realistically, I could imagine that maybe in 5 years they're gonna announce like last Epoch 2 or something. And then, you know, kind of do like a PoE 2 style scenario where they just like take and copy paste a lot of stuff from the first game into the second. But, you know, it's like a new engine and, you know, new technology and so on. Is this build better than Balazan Rake? Well, the Balazan build, they're mainly pushing builds. This is Evade, this is just like a really good all-rounder, very good for farming. Like, this is like one of the best builds all around, I'd say, in the game. It goes really fast, you know, super easy to do, super chill, easy to set up, and so on. So this is not nearly as strong as Balazan Rake, but it can still push like 100 if you really want to. And it just goes fast as fuck, right? I think like generally, like last Epoch's engine and so on seems fine. I'm not sure like how much I can like still like get out of it basically. I guess one of the weak points that last Epoch has is just like the combat is generally not great. And like the monster animations and stuff. So yeah, a new engine could help there, but on the other hand, I don't expect them to do that. They're just gonna try to get as much as they can out of it with what they got. And most of it is maybe just a result of it being like very old designs from like, you know, half a decade ago or something. Maybe they're gonna polish them up or make new monsters and stuff that are more interesting. Don't understand why they drop rare items on lower MT4. They're not really supposed to drop. And there's not many sources of them. I think like quests and gambling can give you rare items. And besides that, I don't think you really see them anywhere. How to farm runes. Either from their bosses or how many tributes. Give us LE crafting, dude, that would be amazing. All around a good weapon type for Spiritborn. Yeah, it's basically always quarter stuff. Saying that no good quarter stuff transmogs. I think there's actually pretty good ones. I always like how my Spiritborns look. But I guess there's just like not such a large pool, right? We also generally only go for this one weapon type. We don't care about Blaze, we don't care about pole arms. It's like another thing. Like they introduced like the Glyphs, and like no one has ever used them besides, okay, Wushakpa is like a forced Glyph. I played more Season 9 and Season 8. That's untrue. I played definitely more Season 8. I played a lot in Season 8 actually. I think I played straight all the way to PTR. Okay, it was a short season and stuff. The PTR came early. But yeah, we had like 3.5 weeks now in the Season 9, which is quite old, but I was also away for like a few days, and then, you know, I kind of took it relatively chill after the first 2 weeks or so. And in the in Season 8 I definitely played more. I also made a lot more builds. I made like double the builds or so. Like in Season 9 I made like 10. Season 8 I made like 20 builds, I think. What's the sweet spot in D4 for efficiency time? 60 seconds. I mean, not many builds can do that, but we basically just want to go as fast as possible and never go to a difficulty where stuff does not immediately die. It's actually a major problem of D4, I think, that the efficient farming time is just one-shot everything. Well, I think they need to slow it down, because like a lot of builds and even like entire classes can't compete with that, and, you know, don't really have any good farming options. I think I need to bring it down to like 3 minutes as well. It's also just more fun. I should make it like the free meta, where 3 minutes is like the best. What build do I use on Necro 160? I'll probably just play the minions, honestly. They seem pretty good and chill. And I expect to be like pretty decent at farming as well. But yeah, I'm not really in the mood to make a Necro this season. I hope we're gonna get some cool build next time, maybe.
What's left, you ask? Well, Shane has not a bad bastard. Hello, shining beauty. Better than starting from nothing.
Ooh, nice Shanza. Who has the best Hydra Sorcerer builds? I generally trust our Maxroll boys most of that. I also played Hydra and made, actually did not make a video about it, but I made a planner at least. I was doing like 1 minute or 75-second, like, yeah, 80s of that. That was pretty good. The glowing effect I have, this is the Borm Sandy World of Warcraft skin. You can't get Invar skins anymore. I don't think they were like time limited. I mean, the shop rotates all the time, so I guess they might just come back once in a while. Oh, Huntrix. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. This build is the Evade Spiritborn. We have a guide on Maxroll. The best speed farm? It's the second best. Hydra wins against it, but that's probably the only build, really. But, I mean, Hydra needs a lot more to get to this pace than Evade. Evade, you just start blasting at level 1, basically. Or level 15, rather. Hydra, I mean, it's good, but you don't go that fast until very late. And clock time is the damage of tighter energy being full. Yes. The more energy you have, the more it gives. Hi, Damien. I have a problem with Hydra Kuna you have, but it can't do any pit in 60 seconds. Everything is triple master and speed version. Well, this might be a skill issue. Maybe you don't know the layouts well enough, or maybe you don't press the buttons properly. You have to make sure that you cast your teleports. After every single cast, you want to do a teleport, basically. So it's like, you know, Hydra, teleport, ball lightning, teleport, Hydra, teleport, ball lightning, teleport. Kind of like that. You can also do like, evade, teleport, evade, for example. I'm not sure if Mikuna runs that. I don't know his setup exactly, but I had to teleport on my bar, for example, so I can actually do like, evade, teleport, evade. For like an even bigger burst of speed once in a while. Maybe you're like replacing your Hydras in the wrong moment. You have to make sure that they actually kill off elites. Maybe you're running the wrong tier. Like if you have like full setup, then you can do roughly pit 80s in like 60 seconds. But maybe, you're not strong enough for that. Maybe you want to go 75s or so. Yeah, 1.6. 1.6 seconds on evade is fine. Because you have the 1.5 on the boots. So that should be fine. So this should mean they have like a 1 cast rotation for the evade. Yeah, I mean, you're playing on PlayStation, so that's kind of the main issue, I guess, that, your teleports are just shit on controller. You can't teleport that far. So that's probably also why you can't go like 60-second runs. Maybe it also just slows you down a bit. Because you do shorter teleports. Any spare Belial mats? No, I actually used them all yesterday.
That's the spirit.
Hydra with Crest CDR. Yeah, Harlequin Crest. GA cooldown. Actually, I don't need GA cooldown. I was able to do it without the GA cooldown. But you need like basically a perfect evade, temper, and triple masterwork on it. And then like a triple masterwork on a cooldown on a Shaco, and then an offhand with cooldown. And then you can do the 1-1 cycle. Or you do like the perfect triple masterwork evade on the boots. And a GA cooldown Shaco with triple masterwork, and then you can get rid of the offhand. You can play with stuff. That's like the ultimate version, I guess. We're going up. Done there with those glyphs. 73. And Death Tap is really good for farming as well. Still very fast. I might play that again next season actually.
What's left, you ask? Hello? Hello, shame that. Hello, shining beauty.
It looks cool, just exploding packs of frozen enemies. Yeah, it's very satisfying, I agree. And you can also do it with full rune. I'm not sure what runes you're using. I have to super speed hide on YouTube planner. Expansion build, I think, has a planner for Hydra, and there's like different variants. Expansion playlists. Cosmic. Still my same playlist, but I did expand it lately actually. I added like 200 songs or so the other day. Refreshing it a little bit. Is a butcher not spawning escalating dungeons? I'm not sure actually, I haven't done that many escalation sigils. No, Garen. Glad to hear that, man. Good luck. You got 3 butchers on escalation essential. What the fuck? I know there's like one from the Dark Omen aspect, affix, and that there's one like random, but how do you get another one? Hello, Cactor. You only get 7 seconds of bonus damage from unsafe elixirs and 8 seconds of Shadow Clone. Wait, what? How did you test that? I feel like escalating sigil is the best farm for everything in the game except XP. I mean, not for uniques really, right? I mean, Astor can drop some uniques, but you mostly farm uniques and mythics from their bosses and runes as well. But yeah, generally, Nightmare Dungeons are kind of like in a decent place now. You just kind of get a bunch of stuff. Get decent amount of legendaries, get gem fragments, you can get gold. So yeah, I kind of like doing them, but I guess, you know, at some point you just kind of like outgrow their usefulness. And then you don't really need to do more of them. Like, I'm at the point where I just don't really care about doing Nightmare Dungeons, I guess. But I've done many at the start of the season, I guess. This depends on the pit tier you're doing, Garen. The chance to upgrade the glyphs. If you go higher, you have a higher chance again. So generally, you want to stay at exactly the glyph level when you run the pit. So for example, I'm running 76 and my glyphs are 76. I get a 70% chance to upgrade. And now my glyphs are 77, now I go pit 77 and I stay at 70% chance. And then when my glyphs are 78, I go pit 78 and so on. And then, okay, at some point you will slow down and, you know, it's not really worth to try to keep pace. And then you can go lower and just do like lower percent runs. Getting 40, 50k off the side and escalating dungeons versus hordes in 1 hour. Yeah, hordes is definitely slower than Nightmare Dungeons for Opticide, I think. Especially if you go for the strong room sigils. Strong rooms are 2k each. Like strong room farming versus refinement farming is pretty close. I can do roughly like 800 per minute. And yeah, hordes is a bit weaker than that, but that's okay, you know. Like, Opticide is easy to get these days. I don't really care that much about min-maxing it. And Hordes offers other advantages, like you get the scrolls, you get specific uniques there, and aspects. You can get gem fragments and gold, and so on, right? So there's a bunch of stuff you can get. Does it matter glyph strength if a glyph is 75 versus 55? Yes, every level adds more power. I want to get them as high as possible. And even if your build can't do like pit 100 or even close to that, you can still just grind out the glyphs, you know. Whatever you can speed farm, let's say 70 or so, if you can get there. That you can just grind your glyphs to 100 like this in a few hours each, basically, or so. I can literally just make a speed setup like this here. If I just keep farming 75s for like the next 5 hours, my glyphs will all be 100. So it doesn't take that long even. I haven't played E4 in 2 years, so it's still as grindy as it was back then. I mean, the game has definitely gotten a lot closer to D3. Like, across the board, with like the systems and the difficulties, for example, and so on. But you definitely need more effort than in E3, I'd say, to really make an endgame build. You're not just done after like 8 hours. Like in D4, you're done with a character after in the range of like 50 to 100 hours, I would say, if you really want to min-max it. For your first character, at least. You also go much faster, because there's a lot of like, you know, compounding, like, you know, alt-friendly mechanics, let's say. I mean, getting it close to 100 is not like the #1 priority, Garen, but at least getting it to legendary status, and maybe a bit beyond that, you know, like 60, 70, 80 or so is usually like my first push for glyphs, once my character is like able to do Torment 4+. And then I might leave them at 80 or so for a while, you know, grind other stuff, and then when I'm stronger I might come back and just start blasting the pit and get my glyphs finished and so on. It's still just like free real estate, basically, getting the glyphs higher. Where, you know, otherwise you might just get stuck with your character progression after a certain point. Any faster way to farm 4 per diamond dungeon? No, you get 4 per diamond dungeon. So I can just like try to rush them basically. You know, ignore the events, rush to the end. You could do diamond dungeons pretty fast, depends on which dungeon exactly.
A potent quantity indeed.
You missed right click leveling the glyphs. Yeah, I wish they would like bring that back with like spamming the button. Is Mythic Helm needed for this build? No. In fact, a better version of this build is actually to run a Loyalty Helm, which can give you more cooldown for your Seeker, so that makes that part a little bit easier. but then you will need a basically perfect evade tempo on the boots, triple masterworked, and a perfect evade tempo on your neck, double masterworked. So you have to get that. But if you do, then you're chilling. You have a lot of bundle traps, you never get that many. Really? I don't do anything special for them, and I just have plenty. And I'm not even sure where they come from. I guess bosses drop them quite a bunch, so maybe you're not doing enough bosses. Other than that, I don't know, they just accumulate. I never really try to farm them. You get almost primary weight of Godslayer Crown. Yeah, Godslayer Crown is I guess a decent starter item, but I really want to get that loyalty going. Because then you can go Eagle, Eagle, Sword Hall, and get a Seeker cooldown from the loyalty helm, plus you get the extra damage for your feathers. Godslayer Crown doesn't offer that much, it's a little bit of cooldown and that's it. You can definitely get that worst case on a neck or something. Yeah. Hit the first whip from Blacksmith Cache, accidentally salvaged it, Spear of the Condor. Well, that was a happy little accident, I guess. Hello, Maestro. Why Hard Enchant and Giga Speed and Frostnow Rune? This enchant doesn't work with Horadrim Jewel. The enchant doesn't work with the Horadrim Jewel. Which jewel do you mean? You mean the Verary Horn? Yeah, I was thinking about changing the Hydra enchant to Familiar enchant actually. I wanted to tweak that. Yeah, and the thing is, like, you know, when you do low tiers, and even like in T4 and stuff, like the Hydra enchant Hydras are actually strong enough to kill shit. But yeah, like for Pit, I guess it's probably better to just go Familiar enchant. And then you can use the Infusion to make your fire damage equal to the other elements. Because the Familiar enchant, you'll have 2 lightning enchants, basically, because Familiar counts as both, or like as everything. Giving you a 60% damage bonus from Enchantment Master instead of 40. And then you use the Infusion to make it equal. Hannah told me about this, and that seems like a good idea. And Frost Nova. I'm not sure about Frost Nova right now, what I got there. I think I have it as a rune, right? Yeah, Frost Nova is just nice. It's Wound, it's Freeze. Gives you like the multipliers. It has a 50% damage bonus built in. Frost Nova is pretty good. 80. Is Druid the best boss to try Mythics? If you don't have Maxroll Belial. I mean, generally you want to use all of your boss mods just to have more chances, and you know, they all can drop Mythics. They all can give you Belial mods. So generally you just want to kind of use all of it. But of course at some point you might get annoyed by certain bosses, like especially the mid-tier bosses. They take a while and so on. The Hydra Shine does some damage. It does a little bit, yeah. It doesn't benefit from the Serpentine aspect, which is kind of like a big loss. But it still has a bit of damage. So especially in Torment 4, for example, you just have more Hydras and they just one-shot more stuff. You know, they're strong enough in T4, for example. In the pit, I mean, if you go like beyond 70, they will not really contribute that much anymore, but they still maybe do like 10% of your normal Hydras or so. You can buy expansion on Steam when you have base game on Battle.net. Nah, they're separate. Is overpower Death Trap with Banisher still okay? No. You don't play overpower on Rogue anymore, or in most classes where overpower doesn't belong. And Banisher in general is a pretty dead item. I think only Bone Spirit runs it. So Death Trap is like a non-overpower build now. But it's still pretty good. Missing how much I staggered a boss. No Lightning Spear because Nova Bloom. What does the Lightning Spear have to do with that? Spare Price Vulnerable and Frost Nova. I mean, Frost Nova only if you use Frost Nova Enchant, which we don't. But yeah, it has Vulnerable, which is nice. But you get Lightning Spears anyway from just spamming Ball Lightning with Unstable Currents. You don't really have to put it on a bar. Yeah, I should probably check my evade planner. Maybe a few other planners just to make sure that they're kind of like future-proof. A few things have been discovered in the season and there were like some slight tweaks of the patches and so on. That's a lot of fails. The use of unstable currents. It's 25% cap 2 attack speed, which is nice. And it also gives you, like, for example, a bunch of free casts, like especially lightning spears that apply stun and vulnerable.
What's still got some good in it? Bastardly gold hello shining. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
You also don't really have to like aim it anywhere. Like, for example, with Inferno, you have to like cast it into a pack. But if you're just like flying through the map, one-shotting everything, then attack speed matters. And you don't really want to put an Inferno like in all the right places all the time. It's also way easier to keep up in unstable currents compared to Inferno. Like Inferno, you have to cast it like every, like basically 4 seconds or so. But unstable currents only every 10. So it's a lot lighter on the cooldown requirements. I think it's very must-have skill, the Ice Blades. Yeah, I tried them a little bit, but I didn't really feel it was very comfortable for like long-term farming. And it didn't really seem enough of an impact that I would really want to reduce them. Yeah, you can get like 30% attack speed and stuff relatively easily, but it doesn't really matter at that point. And every Ice Blades you cast is not a Ball Lightning or a Hydra. And then it just complicates the rotation and doesn't really offer that much, I think. Plus you lose a skill slot. I can't see my stats or anything. There's no API or like profiles or something in the Diablo 4. My builds are all on Discord, otherwise the Maxroll builds, you can check those. Where we have like the in-depth build guides. What you're looking for at runs. Oh, rare mythic drops. Bad to say, maybe something like 1 in 50 T4 Belials. Maybe 1 in 100 on the other bosses. And outside of bosses, they basically don't exist. I mean, okay, there's mythic tributes, you're getting it from world bosses and whispers sometimes. How to kill Lilith, Echo of Hater, first time for Sparks, you're getting wrecked by waves. Well, you can dodge the waves. Or you get it slightly more tanky. I mean, Torment 1 Lilith is very easy, so if you die on Torment 1 Lilith, then you can very easily improve your build to not die. So just try that then. Get a spear if they can, they accidentally salvage it. Yeah, this is a good accident. Yeah, the Kanda is just a meme item, Garen. No one uses that. Okay, this is like 3.5 minutes here, actually. Getting slow. I guess it's time to switch to Balazan at some point. I'll get a drink real quick. Got your account suspended on Twitter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened there? Dude, I think same, actually. Soon. Monka. Ja, das ist der Halter Leaderboard. And for those that don't know, this Cacius Maximus is Elon Musk's account. Uh-oh. Okay, do we do more now, or do we switch to... Maybe we switch. Incense is running out as well. Okay. Got a GA and Venom Neck. Oh shit. Oh, movement speed. Oh, see you put grabber by the way. What Spiritborn am I running? I was just playing evade, but now we are switching to the Balazan build. And we get 1 point. There we go. Oh. Oof. Okay, we don't have any gems yet and stuff. We should be fine. Really. I mean, it's gonna solve itself, right? Once we get slightly higher bonus here. That's 39 in currently. Okay. And potentially I might run a razor plate, actually. A shroud. What's my life here? Okay, let's do this. Excellent. 15k life. We have the 2070R, we have this. This is pretty good. Okay. What's that? 4 in Resilient Dam. So, yeah, I should get to like 20k life actually, or so. I think that should be fine. %5 overcapped. Actually, we have too much rest. We might be able to roll this off. There's no gem right now. On the other hand, we need armor. I think we have to run armor instance actually. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tight.
Impeccable. Masterful work.
Wait a minute, do I have the wildfire glyph? Ah shit, I forgot the wildfire glyph. We need that one actually. Oops. I have to go back to some speedruns. Otherwise it looks fine. 925 armor. I need to try to up that. Is there any more armor I can get? Doesn't seem so. But it could remove armor and roll armor. Ah, yes, 1, 2. This is already doubled. So this will put us to 955. And I have so much less overcap, I can actually remove this roll entirely. 11.6. It's really close. But maybe if I put some diamonds, I can get that armor and that rest I need. Without giving up any rolls. That's 4 armor each. But yeah, the rest is fine like this. So this can become a dex roll, I guess. If I had like a GA All-Stars or so, that would also help. The loyalties mantle. Which glyph are we actually going to remove? Kinda wanna keep this. We need this. I wanna keep this. I kinda need Bane. I need Hubris. But I guess we have to remove... Actually, we don't need Bane. We have to remove Bane. And we stack conversions with Wildfire. Okay. It's actually a bit of a problem because this is a strength glyph. And the strength would help us to get the armor. 5 strength is 1 armor. Actually... It's not exactly 1 to 5. But almost. How many nodes do I save by removing all the armor nodes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6, 7 that I would still put. So you save 7 points. Roll off the decks for armor, and we're gonna be capped anyway, I guess. So that might just be the strat here. I don't have attack speed breakpoints for Rake and Crushing Hand, really. Well, actually, Crushing Hand we might have. Rake we don't, I think. So I'm not really sure how much I want to min-max here with the attack speed. But we are at cap actually, anyway. 43, 54. I mean, you're gonna roll this off anyway.
Magic is neither
We're not keeping that.
nor evil. How may I help you?
Pretty decent movement, actually. 2 to unrestrained power. That's not terrible. I would like Apex, but okay. Okay, Wildfire is a Dex Glyph. How much armor is this thing? 300. I think no matter what, we won't get around rolling armor on the boots. So... $330. So maybe we can also do this. We need 116. Very close. So basically we'd have to hit one armor temper and one masterwork on the armor, maybe? Or we just accept that we take like 13% extra damage against Fizz. I don't really like that idea though. I'm not sure if this rounds or if this has like hidden decimals. I think I might just put another diamond, maybe gonna get to 84. Like this, for example. Maybe you can say, okay, we take 1% extra and it's okay. Cope.
There is power in these stones.
So I'm missing 60 decks. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Do I have like a 2GA there? We have this. They're all like live. But it's only 8 out of 12. And this is also 8 out of 12. So if I hit like one masterwork on the decks and then we do like a 12 out of 12 here, I think it might be okay. But the dex is also a mineral F. This is 307. This is gonna end up at 320 something. So it's like plus 20. And then here, yeah, we need like one masterwork on the decks, I guess, or something like that. The Hunter cooldown is also kind of awful here. Can I get more? And this thing is not even special. It's just like a live GA. It's already been used. Okay, I might want to use one of these GA attack speed ones, otherwise we have this. Also have this. Oh, I've got stuff here, okay. We had 90% attack speeds. We'll have 4, 9, 11, 13 ferocity, so we have 65 extra. So we need a tiny bit more attack speed. Because the breakpoint is at 157.9. So we need 3% more than we got. Which means this should be easily doable with just a better roll here. Which means we don't need a GA there. Which means we can go with this ring, and this solves our dex issue. As long as we don't break it. And hopefully we get a better Mystic Circle and a better Hunter Temper. And it's bricked. Okay. I wonder if I have some other rings. We have this, but this is for my rogue. Okay, on this Fist of Fate, do I want to hit anything besides like a hit? Not really. I think the chance to make enemies vulnerable will be okay, even with the relatively low value. I don't think I need a GA attack speed here. Just like a decent roll. Just masterworking this up will give me enough. This is currently at a 40% bonus and is gonna have more now without a masterwork crit at the end. So maybe there's another ring here actually. All these attack speed GAs, man, what the fuck? Let's see if I got a mule. What do I hear here? Missed Chippy with the raid. Thank you so much. How's it going? Thank you. Yeah, I'm just setting up my Spiritborn for push. I'm trying to finish off my characters. Yesterday was a massive failure. I could not kill my Druid. But today we have a Spiritborn. So that should be successful. There we have 2 of these rings actually. Let's go. That should work. What have you been up to, Chippy? Rake or Curve, which one is better for push and farming? I'd say Rake as like the overall build is probably better because of the cooldowns and stuff. Like the others are mostly for the push. Yeah, we're breaking our rings right now. We have some nice 2GA rings here. And I'm just YOLO tempering them for some really good rolls. Good thing we have some backups. I should definitely keep one of them. Mainly Belial for the Shroud. Okay, good luck to the Shroud. How's the event going? It was super fun. It's the last day. I'm not sure how much you know about it, but we had like a 9-day hardcore SSF event. And today is the final day. I'm already done with my character, like I'm just like playing for fun right now on my main basically. But it was like a event with certain restrictions, like you can't trade group, you can only masterwork to 8, you can only use 100 Paragon, you can only use 1 unique and 1 mythic. And it was really fun trying to like beat the game with these constraints. And we had some pretty cool results for some people. And I guess some people are like doing their final pushes now and ripping and so on. It's gonna be fun today. And then later we have to wrap up.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, can I not break 3 rings? That would be great. This looks fine at least. So I guess now we can go YOLO here. Yeah, I think this is our ring in that case. That's a perfect Mystic Circle and a 17.5 Hunter. I think that's okay. So this should solve our dex issue. And we roll attack speed on us. Is there a reason why the game is shitting itself in the loading screen? Yeah, there's like some optimization problems. And memory leaks, maybe try to restart the game once in a while. Okay, get a 10% attack speed roll. Yeah, I think it should cover us. So we have to hit 97 attack speed, I think. 98. So once I masterwork this up. Wait, is that correct? No, 93 I think, because it gets 65 from ferocity, right? It gets 13 stacks. I need 158. Yeah, so we need 93, so this should be just automatic. We do not want to hit the attack speed. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. I'm gonna start with at least one Mystic Circle, or life is fine, I guess. Double life. So let's see what happens when you do a bit of lucky hit. Masterworking here. Do I reset every now and then? Yeah, for me the memory leaks is not such a problem because I have a pretty big machine. Hashtag sponsored. But yeah, like it's definitely a fix to just restart once in a while. I think there's a build best for Paragon farming to get 300. Yeah, the two best builds are Hydra or Evade for Paragon, I would say. But there's a bunch of other builds that can also go pits really fast. We do not want to hit a crit, that's for sure. I think I want to try to get like a yellow on a lucky hit. Of course I had one attack speed. And here as well. So that's definitely too much now, right? I might have to reset the ring again. How much optic side do we have? 36k. Anything else I still need to roll? Yeah, the weapon actually. Gosh darn it. What's up with the attack speed, man? Oh, interesting. I just realized that the vulnerable proc on the Fist of Fate is actually 3 seconds. And not 2. Usually it's 2 on the other items. Memory leak is definitely an issue, yes. This thing keeps giving me attack speed, man. actually insane. It's the easiest way to farm more temper manuals. You kind of just get them everywhere if you play a little bit. But I guess Whispers maybe. Oh, now we get the orange right away. Okay, I'll take that. I'm not gonna redo the razor blades, even though they'd hit on like a low thorns there. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I would prefer to have one. Like, I want to have double vortex and one on the armor, but I guess hey, that's what it is now. I'm not sure if I need this attack speed here. We have 96.8. It's like 4% too much. Baseline is 10, right? So I think this attack speed is wasted. I'm gonna try to avoid the attack speed. I think I'm gonna reset this one. Good. Good. Fucking hell, man. Do I need the hunter cooldown? Okay, life decks. That was a very costly, like 30 decks, but okay. I think this I won't touch. So how's my decks now? Is it enough? I'm missing 6 dexterity. Okay. Do I have the instance running? Someone give me int. Okay. This is fine. So now we got everything online. Now the quarter stuff. It's not much, but it's honest work. We have 56 Spirit Hall. We need to triple hit it. But time to YOLO. Okay, we got nothing. I think before I do the quarter stuff, we are doing a few more runs and stuff, so I think I'll wait. Also, I realize I don't actually need to verse an attack speed here for my catalytic skill. I'm not sure if there is another attack speed breakpoint, so maybe I should not be running this, and we can actually do something else. I mean, we need 2 here. Denial. So we're probably gonna do the fracture core and the bottled wind. And then I think reactive ooze will not be enough. Not sure what else I'll do as the last one. Maybe I'll do triple denial. Actually, we can also do the barrier thing. It's also 45, which is not bad. Yeah, but I think reactive boost is probably the way, just to make sure we actually have resources at all times. The question is, what other skill would I put? I think this would probably be a Scornful Light done. So we take more damage. I don't really want to do that. I don't think I have an option. There's also the cooldown reduction. This might be good to get started. Maybe I'll do that. Fuck, it does nothing. Okay. We already have cooldown cap apparently. So I guess there's no other option then. Morning Basset. Okay, back to 72s. I need to level my file Glyph. I think that's for the extra cooldowns. The craft level can be more GA or just one. Yeah, it's the same as finding it somewhere. You can have 4 GAs. I'm planning to play PoE 2 League end of August. Yes. I'll probably blast it for like at least a month or so because Season 9 ends like end of September, so basically all the way to Season 9 I will play PoE 2, I guess. But actually I wanna play some in the upcoming like 1 or 2 weeks most likely. I'm almost done with this season here and we wanna go back to 0.2 actually and do some more stuff. Feels like forever since I played PoE 2. I wanna do more. It's actually almost 4 months now, 3.5, since I was blasting in PoE 2. I wanted to make a galvanizing shard Deadeye hardcore SSF, but I think I was going to do softcore SSF because it's been so long now. And then we'll see how much time I will put in. Maybe I will like kind of like smaller adventures. You know, maybe rush like one of each class to like 80 or so. Dude, I hope they're never gonna remove the 5 Glyph upgrades. 5 Glyph upgrades feels good. Or maybe they make it so it's only 3, but it's like 100% chance on the same tier. That should kind of check as well in terms of how many upgrades you're getting. And it removes this, like, you know, 70% chance to succeed thing. 300 level this season? No, I'm not doing 300. I'm still like 30 hours away from 300 or so. I mean, yeah, I could do it, you know, on Tuesday or something, but I don't want to. I'm gonna blast like PoE and stuff. I mean, just for my 300 like 3 times. But I just did other stuff, you know, I played like 10 different builds and so on. Are there known bugs of the armory? No, but maybe what you are experiencing is that you can't equip a certain item because there's a rune in it that is duplicated. And the armory is not smart enough to tell you or to change it. You know what that is? It's currently the season of the hideout. In the previous season, what was the most meta character? I guess Death Trap Rogue last season. Lightning Spear Sorc. Evade Spiritborn. Earthquake Barb. And then, I mean, Necro awful and stuff, but I don't think anybody like that much played. And Spiritborn as well. +4 to Thunder Spike. Holy. No, flying money time. I have a new character. What? What about caches? Yeah, this is pretty close to the pit push variant right now, Cincy. I'm gonna be done here with these runs in like a few minutes, so I'm not gonna boost anyone now. Fly money time. Okay. I mean, higher pits, more XP would be nice. But they can't really make it so far, to go so far that, you know, pushing would be worth for farming the XP, but slow it down a little bit so that we do like 3-minute runs or so would be nice, I think. Instead of just like go fast and one-shot everything. So lunge, Barb lunge build, fast and pit pushes. I mean, every push is 15 minutes. If you're talking about farming, yeah, lunge is pretty good. You can definitely do like 90-second runs or so with lunge. On like 70 something, I guess. How to best avoid one shot? I know, press evade. Babel different from Maxroll? The pull? It's pretty close, I think. There's not that many things you can really do different. But I think Boiler in the pull guide in Maxroll has like the companions, and I don't have the companions. But this is just for basically, and I just have different runes. Actually, one thing I should try with my Druid is how much damage do these bosses and the stuff I tested do on lower torments? Like, I want to try to kind of like get a feeling for like, okay, if I can survive this, I can also survive that. Or if I can survive this with that much HP, then I cannot survive this, and so on. So I think it would be really nice to kind of have like a catalog of how much damage does this and that ability do from each of the boss's abilities. So I can kind of like understand, okay, what works for my current character. So yesterday we tested all the bosses on T4 and what can kill me? The answer is nothing can kill me. Including getting eaten by Duriel and getting hit by the Belial Breath. But it would be interesting to see how much damage do these things do on like T3 or T2 or something. Yeah, you can unstoppable out of the belly from Duriel. But I think not every unstoppable works. I think you, for example, can't Shadow Step out of it. But you can press Concealment. So I think any unstoppable that's kind of like press the button and you gain unstoppable, it works. But like Shadow Step, that is like a mobility thing, I guess it doesn't work or something. I mean, if you get eaten by Duriel, it's always a skill issue. So there's no doubt about that. But yeah, there might be something with certain abilities just not working to get you out. The dog jump is cooked, how much damage it does. Yeah, so the jump on Mephisto seems to do like 50 to 60% of the Belial Breath. The breath seems to be the strongest like hitting thing. %90 fail and 80% fail, wonderful. Yeah, the Andala beams are super chill. So interestingly, the Mega Beam does less damage than the rotating Fire Beam. Like rotating fire beam on my druid did like roughly 30%, and the mega beam did like maybe 15 or 20. It did less, which really surprised me. Yeah, so the rotating fire beam is like half of the Mephisto jump or so. The Lilith beams on phase 2. I guess you mean the skulls? They do kind of comparable damage to the Andariel fire beam. And also kind of comparable to the waves from Lilith. So they're like roughly half of the Mephisto jump. Like if Mephisto jump is 60 damage, then the skulls from Lilith are like 30. And the Andariel fire beam and the waves as well on Lilith, I'd say. That's a good from season 5. Yeah, that was funny, man. Running crying consumer worked fine. Yeah, those can get you out of the durability. But yeah, I think Shadow Step does not work. Or maybe Teleport probably wouldn't work or so, I'm not sure. Usually it's OP for everything. Yeah, Sorc in general is just like very good in hardcore. With Flame Shield, Teleport, Ice Armor, like very well protected. Plus a bunch of passes, like the Align the Elements is really insane. The worst hardcore class? And that's by far Spiritborn. Outside of playing Evade, maybe. But even that can die relatively easily to certain effects. The problem with Spiritborn is you generally don't really have slots for like defensive tools. And the defensive tools that are built into a class is block and dodge. And both of these don't work against a lot of effects that are very dangerous, including many of the boss attacks and ground effects and so on. So you basically have like no damage reduction against certain things, and you just die instantly to certain things. Spiritborn is definitely the worst in hardcore, I'd say. Like, noticeably. Please, next season, Super Tour build a clear pit in under 1 minute, solo 101. Okay. Any other wishes? Maybe start the season at level 1 with like a 4GA Shaco or so? JA starters. Like, which build really cares much about the 4GA starters, actually? I feel like there's either like the builds that care about the crit, there's the builds that care about the attack speed, and there's the builds that care about the core ranks. And then there's the builds that care about the lucky hit, but usually don't really care about multiple stats that much. Maybe attack speed plus the others is usually nice, but that's about it, I think. Oh, I think I forgot to go up here. Do you have any plans of whites, blues, and yellows? Maybe. Some buffs and unique for Blood Surge. And Blood Surge already has 2 uniques going for it, right? But it would be nice to play some, you know, Blood Surge again. I mean, liked Blood Surge back in the early days, when we didn't care about the overpower that much and so on, but I don't think we're gonna go back to that. Like, there's too many overpower synergies. But yeah, back in the old days, like, you just Blood Surge, one-shot the entire screen and Helltide, that felt good, man. But now you always have to do 5 casts to get an overpower. And other than that, you don't do much damage. We missed Season 1 Bone Spear. Yeah, that was fun. I should play Bone Spear back then as well. A good old boning with the splinters. Like, why can't we have that? Hello, Connor.
Bastard's ghost. I had that in my bag. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Use it well. My hammer sings on your return.
think I made exactly the same one, but it's GA Dex instead of GA Life. I have a 56 and a 30, I think. Ah, look at that. 30 and 60. I'll take that. Perfect tempers. So that's 56 and 30, and also low dex roll. This has a decent dex roll, GA Life. Okay, so I guess this is my weapon now. GG. How's my wildfire glyph? 78. So it's doing like an 81, and then maybe one more run after that. I'm trying to get my wildfire glyph right now so I can play Balazan build. How does Epoch work with staff back since it uses two-handed staff? You can still get it on the helm, and you get it from the altar. And from magic weapon. The Wave build in this season is the same one as the first Spiritborn season. Well, it's still the same concept. It just goes a bit slower because they made the animation longer. So you have like less DPS and less movement speed. And there has been a lot of innovation on the build itself, so the setup looks quite different from back in the day. But yeah, other than that, it's the same stuff. How do you find the 4 gold for those trade sites? You don't. The only way to get the gold needed to trade is to actually sell items. So you first find an item, sell it for a lot, and then you can buy something. You will not be able to farm any gold anywhere close to the amounts of gold that you need to buy anything from the trade sites. Like the maximum you can farm realistically is like 100 to maybe 150 million gold per hour if you're really good. And mostly targeting gold and not much else. It's selling Maxroll left a little bit of the work pressure. This didn't really affect me in any way. You know, I was not involved in that, and oh, everything is going business as usual basically for us. Got another Pit Whisper. Yeah, let's do an 83 or something. Does this version of build have a link? Yeah, I don't have my own planner, but you can take the Pit Push variant on the evade guide. the highest paid you need to be able to do to get it close to 100? 49. You don't even have to go to Torment 4. You farm your glyphs to 100 if you want. Do we expect a high diamond to get gutted from 100 to 50? Yeah, they generally don't like nerfing items, so I think they might nerf the skill itself or something a bit. But yeah, realistically, I guess they should lower the scaling on the amulet a bit. I think 50 sounds about right to where it should land. I think they should make, like, they should fix all the pulverize bugs on Lightbringer, and then make the Lightbringer maybe 400% on 40. And they should make maybe the Hydro Amulet something like 50. And that sounds about right where they should land, I think. I have Shaco. Mid-season patches don't exist anymore. Yes, Sophia. It's in the link in the type exchange market event. Yes, you are doing something wrong, Black Velvet. Have you tried getting lucky? If you're like a very low pit tier compared to your glyphs, then there is just a certain chance to upgrade. You don't get it every single time. So for example, if you're like 10 tiers below the glyph, I think it's like a 16% chance. And then up to 20 tiers below is like 8% chance. And then up to 30 tiers below it's like 4% chance and so on. So you just have to do like multiple pit runs per glyph level basically. Nice. Do we say this is fine now? Let's do one more. Didn't cap lock. Yeah, unlucky. Yo, 10 subs from last semester. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you do a higher tier, you have higher chance to upgrade your glyphs. There's like a system behind it, basically. You can see the upgrade chance when you complete a run. And when the glyph is very low, you even get multiple upgrades, and then it goes down to like one upgrade, and then there's like a chance one upgrade. And then, you know, you have like very low chance at some point, depending on how low you run, how high your glyph is. So it kind of takes longer and longer to get the glyph levels. But grinding it out to 100 is not bad, you know. You can do it in a few hours if you speed farm like 70s or something. Yes. Woo. Do 105 for 100% upgrade. And actually it's 109. But yeah. If you can consistently just clear 109s, you can all the way like get 100% upgrade chance all the way to 100. Thank you again for 10 subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, 95 is definitely fine. Even 90, like, if you can like clear 90s easily, let's say, like not try harding like 15-minute runs. Like I would generally just kind of like stop wherever you go longer than, let's say, 8 minutes or so for a clear. And then just go back to speedruns or something. And then just like farm speedruns until you have your glyphs done. In the meantime, you know, you stack up a lot of obols, you can gamble for some items. You get, you know, Titan tributes and so on. So it's not bad to just like blast speedruns in a pit and get your glyphs meanwhile, get some paragons. No. OG Ben. Thanks for trying, man. Am I level 3 for Partner Plus? You mean on Twitch? I have no idea about the levels, actually. I know it's like the Partner Plus where you get like the 70% sub split, and I have that, yes. But other than that, I have no idea about the levels. Or sparks, which magic shell crafter can be used by other classes. The two most universal mythics are probably Shroud and Starless.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Is YouTube money good now or hardly compared to Twitch? Well, in the past it was relatively even for me between YouTube and Twitch, but Twitch has definitely gained the upper hand, I would say, these days for me. I just generally have a lot more viewers here, and yeah, you know, I stream a lot as well, right? So it's just kind of like naturally more rewarding, I guess. Okay, we roll the chance to restore resource on this thing.
Let me show you.
Before we're gonna run out of Opticite on the last item. I wouldn't be surprised. I actually spent a lot of Opticite lately. I've only 9k left, so I can actually barely do resets. At least when I go to 8. I had like 100k. Okay, so there it is. We try to hit the Jaguar Hall. Let's try to go for at least yellow Jaguar Hall. And avoid hitting the resource. Oh no. Ah, it worked. Okay, the Mystic Circle is fine. Look at the difference of the Jaguar Hall potency, actually. This one has 8. It doesn't have a hit. It is not perfect masterworks. It's almost double. 40%. 48%.
So we're the envious, my friend.
I'm gonna do a mod for the start, just gonna get a feel for the build and so on. Because I expect it to be not very tanky even though I play Crush. Damn. At 21 armor, man. Irks me. But alright.
An exquisite concoction.
Gonna try a few more rolls on the neck. It's at 3.7 mil, but let's see if you get a better passive. I got unrestrained power again. Patch of cooldown. Cooldown would feel pretty good, I guess. Dude, unrestrained power round 3. That's crazy. I mean, how much gold do I need for my Ascendance? I have 13 of these, so that's 650 million gold if I run them. Okay. Can definitely roll a bit. Want to rotate the amulets? We could do that actually. How many do you have? Otherwise I would just random solo anyway. 2 to brilliance, that doesn't help us. Dude, what's up with the unrestrained power? To the furnace, it doesn't help us unfortunately. To the brilliance. To the unrestrained power. I guess the only other thing would be Apex actually that I'm looking for, right? And nourishment, but it's only one. I heard that nourishment apparently double dips it to balance on pants. But I guess I would like to have 2 there. Playing sheep a lot. One to furnace. This doesn't help us. I've seen unrestrained power like 6 times, no Apex. 2 to Ravenous. That doesn't help us either. It's only for centipede skills. Does oppressive actually exist? It does. And I don't want it. One to nourishment again. Fuck. I went down to 2B. Let's save it there then.
Brighter soul.
Just add me a Rekka. I could actually roll. Wait a minute. I can roll the armor 10 higher on my boots. Maybe this is gonna bring me closer to the 85. Let's try a few rolls.
My magics await your return.
Do you wanna go right away? Flashbacks of rolling D3, yes. At least here it's very, very costly, so usually done pretty fast compared to D3, where it costs nothing and you have to kind of roll everything to perfection or else. Here, you know, you just don't roll to perfection, I guess. But in general, they definitely have to do something about this whole rolling. So are we gonna do our Tribute of Radiance now? Should maybe look for some other people then. Can do some big Amulet session. Okay, now we're 15 away from armor cap. I can get 4 more on the roll. $16 radiance, holy shit. We can check if we can make a rota. I wanted to see how good this is actually. And if we do a rota, you pay 12.5 million per run, which is not that much. To have a good chance to get like massive amulets and stuff. Yeah, I have all the armor nodes on Paragon. There's nothing else to take. I checked everything. Oh, wait. What happened here? Maybe there is one that will exactly solve it. Oh, shit. It is actually exactly capped. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I guess I must have missed that. I have all the other nodes. I even take those. Easy. Okay, we have exactly 1,000 now. This is Torment 1. Okay, Mark 2. I guess you can like just get a few people in here, get a Radiance Rota with some people. So whoever is on hardcore has Radiance, let me know. So my setup seems to be pretty ready now. I think I got everything. I did not imprint this thing though.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Yeah, worst case you can just run them as 2 if you want. I was going to just do them solo, so... Doing on T1? Nah, we should do this on T4. For sure. Oh, nice Grim Hobbit. Wait, he changed the Torment 4 from there? I wasn't even at the statue. What the fuck? Someone is joining here. How's my res and stuff? Ah, fine, okay. Why no Masterwork Bastion on pants? You want life, normally. And if you don't want life, then I think the Fawns is better than Bastion. Bastion is 120 Fawns per Masterwork. And I'm pretty sure the Fawns value on just the Thorns roll is more than enough if you master the Thorns. I'm not sure what's the base. 30k HP, 41k apparently. Does the bargain show up here? Passive ranks? Ah, yeah, it shows it. I mean, if you play with a Shroud instead of Razorblade, then I guess you don't need to go that ham on life, since you can get life from the Shroud. And then you can like more focus on the Thorns on the Balazan Pants, for example, to make up for the loss of the Razorblade. So that is an option. I should actually join this on my Barb, to be honest. If I want to do anything with my Barb, I guess I could get a good neck here. I have no idea what I'm running there actually on my Barb. Maybe I'll switch out a few runs. Got something here, 180. Okay, got no emerald. Okay, Mark, I guess you can just join us for like a few runs or something. Nice one, Port Vessel. Might be a genuine question. Wait, which mobile game exists that is on iOS but not on Android? Norway. 50 mil. 42k live. Yeah, it's a bit more than I thought it would be, I guess. But yeah, it's just like evade Spiritborn. You just have a giga fuck ton of life. I mean, you can get some small damage boosts from like rolling life off for additive damage. That's like crit damage on your ring or some shit. Which would not really make a difference in its survivability for the most part. But yeah, also not really any damage either. Yes, Raisin. I can do T3, but they're gonna get less. The unique Druid is the best technically. Oh, that's true actually. I saw some really good guide about that. Just to use the Mythic Tribute. Wait, this thing did not have... What? Where's my passive ranks on his neck? Okay, here's another amulet. 3 to Apex. Oh, that is actually kinda legit. I guess we salvage. Right. So it's joining us. Oh, 8 tributes. Okay. I guess they're gonna be here for a bit. And I have to suffer through my 182 latency with evade. That's gonna be great. Yeah, it's fine to farm T3 Belial, but he probably shouldn't waste all of your materials there, you know? Get some stuff that they need, and progress to Torment 4, and then come back, you know, and do Torment 4 for like the big farm. Yeah, it's close to the pit push variant, the evade build I'm running right now. Amulet. To the furnace and stacks. No, nice Glimmer of Hope. What are you looking for, sheeple? Actually, the event ends in 4 hours, guys. Let's see if you have any surprise last minute clears and stuff. This events that are exclamation event. My god, man, the sound. Yeah, I think I have the second most points behind Ava. Which is cleared way higher in the pit. And he managed to also full clear all the bosses. I think it's only 2 people so far that have done all the bosses, right? Or maybe there's someone else now. I think yesterday it was only him and me. Another Apex. Where is this guy's TP? Not in Carragher. Making stonks at these amulets. I mean, I got a really good one. GA Apex and percent Dex. That's definitely a good amulet. And then you can throw like a percent armor roll or like a potent roll or something on it. A furnace. Depending on the build. I think a sound always bugs out when there's multiple people close to each other, right? I think if I'm far away from the other dudes, it will not be that loud. Holy, that was a shitty one. GA always percent damage and 1 to follow through. Incredible. I think a softcore could definitely make a lot of gold, right? Running rotors like this. When you have tributes of Ascendance. Sorry, tributes of Radiance. And then, you know, you just need to hit like 1 or 2 good amulets. And you get like, you know, hundreds of billions. Best rogue build for leveling and endgame. Leveling and stance. And endgame, there's a bunch of options that are really good. I had a lot of fun with Penshot. There's Death Trap. There's TB. But TB is mostly a push build. Even Melvaris is okay, but it's somewhat complicated to play. Yeah, a lot of stuff on Rogue's good. Heartseeker is good. Oh, I think our tribute bugged out. Doesn't show at least. Join random group for radiance that put other one for runes. What? You mean like they put the wrong tribute or what? Okay, seems like it worked anyway. Yeah, Penshot doesn't push as high as some of the other classes, but otherwise it has lots of cool builds right now, I think.
You look like you've seen that.
No, thanks Spider for Prime. Trying to make something out of standing stable, concluded that Sorc is OP. I mean, that is not really any news, is it? It's been like 5 seasons. On the other hand, I mean, like this event now as well is like, you know, a very small group of people, and also like we have a special rule set where something like the Hydra build really shines, right? With like this one unique limitation, that's all you need. And you have like a really insane build. What's the plan? Yeah, I just set up my Balazan build. It's like fully ready to push. And now we got dragged into some Radiance Rota. So here we are. I think I'll go on the Barb a little bit and try to get some emeralds there. Maybe after this round. Not even sure that Barb actually runs right now. But I might do a bit of Barb pushing too, so we'll see. So 1 GA Lightbringer better 600% and a 3 GA at 460. Yeah, the 600% is probably better. The affix matters a lot. Like, it's not just like a 1-to-1 damage loss, but it actually double dips on a damage loss when you don't have a perfect affix. Because the pool does less total damage, and then you splash less damage of that pool as well. So you actually double dip on the negative, basically. So that 460, 48, that does like maybe half the damage of your 600 or something. And then, okay, you get a bit of it back from the GAs and so on, but it's like not really the same. Bombazan got great toughness. No, exactly the opposite. It's like one of the squishiest setups, basically. Until you have like very good gear. I mean, there are ways to like, get a bit of toughness on it. The loyalty helm can go up to 27 DR, which is nice. You can have perma armored hide. And you can have close to perma counter attack. So there's also like a gameplay element there. Yeah, you can have like a shroud for some life and so on. But yeah, generally it's definitely on the squishy side. You also have to like actively let stuff hit you so that you get extra damage. GA strength or GA maximum resource for amulet? Oh, I don't know exactly actually. We'd have to math it out. But resource is definitely good on lunge because you have adaptability and monotony. So you have a lot of resource scaling there. It could be that resource is even better than strength. I wonder if we're gonna get extra masks now from the goblin. No, okay. One, two, oppressive. That's not bad actually. This has armor, dex.
Make something new with these. You look like you've seen battle.
Wait, furnace mine, right? Okay, I need to open. That's some big pants. Can you see the Spiritborn if you know how fast the TP Sorcers? Yeah, I can't beat TP Sorc, but evade gets really close. It's just that I'm playing at 200 latency right now. So my evade is much slower than it should be. Like, I'm probably like 30% slower or so than normal right now, I would say. Because of the latency. But evade is definitely pretty competitive with Hydra Sorc. Need to unrestrained power. Flurry Agile Frog is amazing for speed XP. I heard it's cleared like over 100 as well, right? I'm gonna play some Flurry next season. I was thinking about maybe making it this season, but I think I'm gonna actually like, you know, play it a bunch and just like play a lot of Flurry and stuff. It's one of my early builds next season or so, depending on what else we get, I guess. I think they should do something extra on the city when you kill the big boss, like when you kill the goblin. Yeah, honestly, I think this this whole thing needs like a big revamp of a lot of stuff, to be honest. It's like very, you know, half-baked in many ways. And even like the fundamental bugs are still completely neglected and so on. Like the sound bug or, you know, tributes and bargains just randomly, you know, stop working when you transition levels and, you know, random bullshit like that. Party just randomly disbands sometimes when you kill Yosh. Yeah. In general, Undercity it just needs like a lot of updating, I think. They need to like an Undercity 2.0, just like they did with 9-dimensional escalation or something. Need to play Modern Flurry as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot next season, I think. Almost out of beta. Great. Yeah, I just talked about it. It just didn't work, man. You know, it just bugged out, we didn't get anything.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
We can just put this here, I guess. Actually, do I need anything from this? I guess the shroud might be something. We need a shroud, we need Verathil. I think it should be all instead. It's there. I'd like to be right here. Perdition. No, no shroud actually. This is all fine, I guess. Do we have like anything to put here? Where's my rubies? Oh, whatever, okay. Ancient. Should be fine, I think. Editability, Vehement, Moonrise, Moony Jar, Neosay. Wait, I think I forgot my attributes. Yo, thanks Bruce for the Prime, man. Whirlwind Barb Inc. Nah, I'm not doing Whirlwind Barb. But it's actually decent this season, apparently. Let's see how easy I kill stuff. My setup is actually a bit weaker than normal because I don't have the tech rune. September, make Whirlwind great again. Yeah, there's like this proc build right now that people are running. Okay, so I got tributes. I got this, this, and this. Okay, I think I'm ready. Can you invite me? I'm missing a bunch of res, but okay. And the wrong gen there. Okay, should be fine. Yo, Norbert. You just hit Town 1 running to buy the expansion as it's on sale. Yeah, if it's on sale, it should be a worthy pickup. Like, if you're serious about playing the game, then you should definitely get the expansion, I would say. You can play it without, but you will miss out on a bunch of stuff, and you're gonna be weaker, and you can't really follow the build guides properly, and so on. There's a bunch of stuff that you don't have, and you should definitely get it at some point. I need to change my controls, I have the wrong controls. Fuck. Okay. Is it quicker to get a character boosted to 60 again heroic knowledge or the spark? I mean, if you do like efficient party boosting and stuff, you can probably get a spark in like an hour or something, which is pretty fast. You know, if someone boosts you to like 60 in 15 minutes, and then you do like 3-4 hordes with like, you know, someone who just like insta kills everything in a 10-wave run. Yeah, you get a spark pretty fast. But realistically, if you have infinite Belial mats, then you get the mythics faster on Belial. I should make the keybinds locked to character, not to account. I wouldn't want to set them up on every single character. I mean, it's just like evade, where I feel where this is really important. Nice, no emeralds. Got 3 new aspects though. A tab of husks, man. Imagine running a tab of husks. Oh my god. No wonder they give it to you back practically for free. Like, I wanted to pay me for that. This is 100, okay. Somehow. I think it should be top right. Or is this where it came from? No, it should be here. Gonna keep my eyes open for the rest of the night. Some guy AFK. And these give us 4 more stashes. Dude, if you had like double the stash that we have now, that would be insane, I feel. Like just double. And then make like one dedicated, you know, tab that is like, you know, all of this like materials, boss smarts, I don't know, random bullshit, you know, gems. And then make another one for the runes. Make them pretty. And there you go, right? Is one guy missing here? On this run? One guy is missing. I know, it's just not loading. Okay. Nice, Patronus. Yeah, it's probably runes, Adam. Uh-oh. A raid from a fellow competitor. Thanks, Gaio. How's it going? Did you finish? What class were you doing? A lot of new aspects here. Look at that. What? Everything's a new aspect. Not sure how that happened, but okay. Should be the 4th run now. F, Patronus. Are you pleased the Barb died? Sorry about that. Hope you had fun though. Where did he die? I mean, I'm always pleased to see rip clips, to be honest. In the pit, okay. How was the event for you though? Did you enjoy it? Alright. I say that though. Alright, enjoy your food, KO. Wish you the raid. Is it all left here? Ah.
Such a pity. I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
Was another rota completed? We've done 4 now. I feel like the Forgotten Wisdom don't really do anything. They seem kind of weak. My amulet actually. Strength, GA life, and cooldown. That's actually a scuffed as fuck amulet. But I think I have another one that has like more DPS stats in each check. Wait. He opened and left. Okay. Sure. So it sounds like it's gonna be the last rotor now. I know how even like in Freeman I just one-shot everything. No, see you, Rekka. Thanks for runs. Yo, hey Eva. What are you up to? 3 hours to go. The reason to play hardcore in E4 yet, or is softcore still the way? I think still is a very big word here. Or rather, I think the logic is upside down. Big gap. I mean, if you come back after such a long time, then you should definitely play some softcore, but I find hardcore very enjoyable. I see only negatives when I think about playing softcore. Never Eternal Sorc and Druid for breakpoint testing. Oh boy. Well, at least I can use Forgotten Wisdom dungeons and stuff. I guess I should be not too bad. Or maybe just get boosted by someone really quick. Or you wanna actually like level them for fun. Oh yeah, cheat devs don't exist anymore. Runs. Okay, I guess I'll open one more time and easy mode maybe. Scrolls still exist, but they're pretty rare. Ah, easy Eva, okay. Dude, Eva has like season 2 characters sitting around, what the hell? Pre-season Barb waiting for the Warren buff. Oof. Current numbers only want to see if we're doing billions or trillions. Trillions is not much of a thing in this game, besides, you know, the buggy Spiritborn shenanigans maybe. They go for trillions at some point. But only on like very high tiers and so on. I guess you have a 12-second Barb that can hit like 10 trillion or something. DPS on this is maybe somewhere in like the few dozen billion or so, I think.
You have strength. I wonder are your fate.
I have become your prey.
You have a 2 trillion Shadow Blight tick. Wait, really? That's insane. How's it going so high? GA basic ranks, holy. Okay, last one, I guess. Is it season or hardcore? Why not both? You can see it here on the right. Can't click this thing, what? Nice pickle man. No, all is a kind of big loss for sure. I'm scared to clear pit 90 on hardcore. Yeah, I mean the pit is usually not that dangerous. It's mostly like the bosses and stuff that are dangerous. But I feel like pit pushing is generally more relaxed. Yeah, so this was our last one here. Both Heartseeker and Maxroll are wrong about the current Heartseeker location. What do we have? Then Avazar. Yeah, sometimes some weird stuff happens. Yeah, it looks like here it says Nahantu and Dry Steps. I don't know. I guess you can check if they changed the algorithm or something. There's so many upgrades here for aspects actually. Not really any neck. So we did 3, 7, 11, 14, 18 runs. These are our amulets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you get almost half an amulet per run that had, you know, ancestral plus passive. One of them is very good. This one is okay. This one sucks. This one is kind of bad. This one is okay. This one is okay. And this one also sucks. Okay, not the greatest sample size, but 18 runs and kind of like 2, 3 decent amulets.
Been fighting hard?
Anyway, let's put this thing here. Yeah, I think it should be fine. 85, 85, 85, 86. Oh. That's my core skill to use. I'm going for Crushing Hand, but as I'm build right now. Maybe I also try to Rake one. It's almost the same build. Otherwise, Evade is like the go-to to get started on Spiritborn. I'm thinking on my phone signals are different depending on which item I equip and unequip. Okay, 15.9k life, and then get 35% extra. So we're gonna have like 21k life or something. It's pretty good. Plus Dark Shrouds. Maybe I should put the Mystic Circles here.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Thanks, Kaktor. Dir auch. Don't roll gear till it turns legendary? I'm not sure what you mean. Alright, before we start the push, I will get a drink. Baby. Let's try it out. It's been a while since I played some Balazan. So let's start with a... what do we need for our glyphs? They're all 85. So I can do 95? Or I can do 105. So I can actually get +2 on everything. How about that? That's right. How's my accuracy looking? 2. That looks fine. Okay.
This place is
Only 1.5k life. That's a lot of life. My god. I don't see like any ground effects or so, this is kind of dangerous. Kinda like Rake, man, if the cooldown resets, I gotta say. But okay. Pretty chill 105 so far. Okay, so far I'm not so impressed with the Fell Soothsayer at all. Okay, there we saw the fell Soothsayer actually, I'm popping. Now here we don't really get any cooldown resets now. So I think I might just go Rake a little bit and see if you can just feel more comfy here. I didn't check if I had Quacks up actually when I did the execute. I need to check that on the bot. Yeah, this was already a very good boss and it took me like 5 minutes or some shit. F. More like 4, I guess. Just had one Jewel Guardian pack. But then there's so much RNG involved with the fists and fell Soothsayer anyway. Unless you're just gonna walk in here and just clap them, I guess. But it doesn't really feel nice. I'm gonna try break. So I get big cooldown. What pit here would touch the death clear comfortably? There's like different versions of Touch of Death to push. There's like the lag build, but it's not even a Touch of Death build really. It just uses the Touch of the Crazed God and uses Quill Body to proc it. But if we're talking about like real Touch of Death, it's probably like the next best build behind all the buzz and stuff when it comes to pushing. Definitely like in the 100 something, I would say. But it's also like, that's not a full like, you know, Mystic Circle abuse and so on. Do we do Tum or do we do Pock? I think I have to do Tum for this. To get Bulwark going. And here. And we keep Wildfire for even more cooldown, I guess. Or we go Bane for 15% DPS. We'll see. I'll go to Wild Claw.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I think I feel a bit safer when I can phrase all my cooldowns a bit more. On 7. Glyphs for like 85. New patch. Wait, what? Another new patch? It definitely does feel a lot squishier though, holy. I have to be way more careful here when I play Rake, I think. But it feels more smooth for sure. Like the flow is just so much better, I think. With the cooldowns. I'm quite glad that once I fix all the bugs, Rake is gonna be the surviving Balazan build. Because it feels the best. It's also not bad because you have like a bit of a bigger burst here for these tiers. Because of Crushing Hand, it's like explode the poisons instantly all the time, and here I actually like ramp up the poisons more until I get the 15th hit for the Jaguar Hall, and then everything just kind of pops. On Crushing Hand build, I actually just kind of constantly pop everything, and I've constantly triggered Jaguar Hall. And this leaves me sometimes with like very small pulls that I can't finish. We don't have that issue here, and actually like progress is much better. Something I didn't consider before. But it's definitely noticeable. Feels very smooth now. How's my day been? Well, so far, deathless. But who knows for how long? Looking at this. Yeah, this is better than rank build right now. Wait, how did I get... Ah, das was Drill gar nicht so ein Plot too, okay. Slither. It does have some ads, I suppose. Let's see. Even with Rake, I don't really reliably reset my stuff here. Where's my balance on sticks? Is this the sticks? Mystic Circle? No. Wait, I don't have balance on sticks? Ah, here. I need to learn the icons. Balance on sticks drop quite often right now. Even with the ads. Ugh. Dude, the boss got like nothing. Really? There we go. Just leveling Glyph, guys. I wonder if we're gonna see some Spiritborn actually overtake Apa's push. Like a 90 for a Spiritborn should not be such a big deal. Even when... Okay, you have to go Balazan and like a Starless or a Shroud. Or even like a Shaco to be tanky. Might not be a bad idea. And you have really good aspects to choose from. I think it would be no problem to do like 100 in the event right now for a Spiritborn who wants to try. As long as you make it tanky as much tanky as you can. Okay, we do 109. Let's go. Thank you, Bobby. This guy's not dying. Okay. Uh-oh. Relax. Crit chance on gear is not really a high priority. And if you have starters, you have enough crit chance to reliably trigger your poisons. You just need a little bit of crit, so you trigger the Noxious Resonance, but you don't really want to go like 100% crit or something. I think it's gonna go for 2. Although you might be able to finish here, but fuck it. Oh my god, man. Sometimes you get blasted, man. It's insane. Definitely gotta be careful. Chief Marauder, okay, so that's like kind of worst case scenario here. I mean, there is Mother's Judgment, but let's see. Can we kill him? 11 minutes. I think we can. Actually, we are seeing a bit of damage. And this before Quacks. Okay. So I think even without Jewel Guardians, you would actually kill him. After 80%, we... like, going to 80% is roughly the same time as going from 80 to 0. So... let's say it would be like 5 minutes to get to 80, we would kill him in 5 minutes after that. So Balazan feels so ability pretty ass. Yeah, there's not much you can do besides maybe run a Shroud. And then get good life rolls, masterworks and so on. So it's like all in on life. Okay, now I should start dying sooner. Visual Guardians. Oh, you have these poison pools, man, that's not cool. Reduce my barriers and I lose damage. Quite a lot, actually. It should be executed soon. Wait! The Jewel Guardian despawns when the others appear. What? He was almost ready to get executed. What the fuck, man? Okay, that's wild. I thought it was just kill the boss now. I think I got a bit lucky. Oh god. Oops. I was too focused on trying to trigger the crux and executing the guy. Lies actually almost one-shots me. Kind of wild how much damage he does. Okay, executed nothing. What? The Jewel Guardian spawned outside. Okay, that's insane. I've only won. Okay, that's actually hilarious, man. He spawns on the other side. Am I gonna fail this? Nah, we have 5 minutes. We're gonna kill him. Hilarious, though. Ah, man. My fellow suicide epochs do nothing. What is going on? Getting unlucky here. Shit, he did it as well. This and one more round of Jewel Guardians, so we should be fine. Cope. Oh, one of them is Summoner. That's convenient. I'll try to not Vortex actually. As much as I can avoid it, and the Summoner is dead. Unlucky. I'm not sure if I can dodge the Lilith attacks with counter attack. I would have to try this at some point. Jewel Guardians incoming. I'll get this guy. Okay. Just casual 10.5 minutes. I mean, okay, to be fair, 2 Jewel Guardians spawned outside. Not all 91. So this. I'm gonna try to push higher on the rogue for the event. Nah. I can't be Deva anyway, and I don't really want to do more now. This is Fist of Fate. So this will be 111 now. Has anything changed for Stinger builds and Fist of Fate launch? Can you copy older builds? Why do you want to copy an old build when we have up-to-date guys? Kinda weird. I have Stinger for Season 9 on Maxroll, you can check it out. It's very hard to hit the like both champions in one pack with the Catalyst sometimes. Yeah, they have their aura and I can't do it. Someone is gonna die like really fast in some lag or so, and that's it, I think. You have to say, it's pretty satisfying to do AoE clear though. Like, as much of fun as it is to clear the map, as unfun it is to do the boss, man. Fuck. Was kill aware. Oh. Lethal Shrine, huh? Okay, I see hack should be okay. I'm not sure if I can counterattack dodge the suckables. Should I try to get hit by it? I think I'll try and see. Seems it's fine. I think counterattack works. What? Dude, I killed like everything? But somehow she took like no damage, which I felt so sad. What the hell? Does insta one-shot one of the Jewel Guardians? I think so. It's only 2. This is so scuffed, man. Yeah, it's really close between Quill, Crushing Hand, and Rake. I haven't really seen a lot of people push with Thrash, which I think is probably like a few tiers behind, but not much. But I would expect to see some people try. But I haven't really like checked the leaderboards too much. Did 100 easy on Thrash. Yeah, I would like to see like someone who's like actually done a lot of pushing, like try Thrash. Just to kind of like see a bit of differences. Okay, this was 111, now we do 113. I'm getting pretty close to dying. So, it will happen like any run, basically. And the boss fights, I'm feeling relatively safe. It's actually the Rift where I feel in danger. Which is interesting. We do pretty consistent, like 4 minutes-ish spawns. Yeah. I think I'd rather try to just get something that has ads. I mean, with some luck we kill them anyway, but... Smake better than Crushing Hands. Overall, yeah, for pushing they're kind of equal. But it just like feels a lot better to play Rake, I think. But Crushing Hand is way tankier, that's for sure. So I should do that on hardcore, that's certain, but I don't really want to. Oh my god, the water. Thank you. I will not play Necro this season. I might do a bit of Lunging Strike pushing as well, maybe some Hydra pushing, but I'm not planning to do the Burglar stuff, so I'm not sure. Probably like some very light pushing and some other stuff. I'm mostly just trying to kill my characters, but so far it's just not working well. Although this one is getting close. So we might be successful at some point. I do have to say the Rift gameplay is actually really cool in this build. Like I like this. Pulling them around, timing those Mystic Circles. Like until the boss, this is a superb build. You know, timing and positioning and everything. Thanks, no. Man, all these like fallen lunatics, man, that's kind of scary. Because most of the time I don't have my counter attack up or my block even. Wondering, should I press counterattack? I thought I heard a sound for the poison explosions. Isn't there a guy here? Seems like we have some more. Okay, 9.5. Seething Hive Master. Okay, let's try this. Also attacks us very often, so we get bars on stacks easily. Dude, right here triggers from these ads shooting at me, what the hell? But somehow I took no damage even though 3 of them hit me at the same time. That's kind of weird. I wonder if right here actually gives you like a split second of immunity for everything hitting you in that moment. That would make sense why I didn't take any of them. Pretty sure there should be a clear, but let's see. Kinda weird. Sometimes I get like a nice chain reaction of all the ads dying, but the boss takes like no damage. It's kinda odd. Because if all the ads are dead, then the boss must be the last one to get hit. Which means he has the biggest damage taken. With all of the double dipping. Okay, it's Jewel Guardian time. This was pretty poor. I think I'm pretty lucky now to finish them, let's see. We did get a nice chunk here though. Crazy how sometimes it's still gonna just insta die and then I still do nothing on the boss. Weird. Okay, I have 2 more tries. And 1 guy left, yeah. Too bad he was so low. Oh. That was a good one. And now the Sugar Guardians are here. Okay. Oh, it actually spawns more ads. It spawns 5 now. Okay, I'm gonna do it myself. It's 1%. Let's go. Can only be a matter of hours. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is like Giga RNG, man. Like, you can probably kill the same boss in like 2 minutes or 20 minutes. So. Why is it taking 5 business days to kill this guy? Well, that's a long story. But, we have this. And then, we also have this. 1 second. Okay, I need to be 1 minute. Hey guys, we got a burger. Not just any burger, but it's like butcher's burger. And because it says very cool. Fresh meat. And some fries. Hey Panda. Second. I need to inform the mods from the event about something. I'm gonna do some rip clip voting later, I guess, with some categories. What do we have? I'm thinking about which categories can we vote on for the rip clips later, guys. So I have funniest, most deserved, most heartbreaking, maybe like the most daring or something. Four categories, sounds good. Anything else we could do? I think 4 categories is fine. Most deserved is always Chronics. Oof. News Glyph I use for Rake. I have Colossal, Wildfire, Revenge, Ritual,
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Gonna help to reach Tom and 4.
My hammer sings
I could, but what are you planning to do? If you can't get there, he's gonna die.
magic in a bottle.
Let's get some more elixirs and some more instances.
A potent quantity indeed.
Oh, I see Panda is like collecting all his clips here from yesterday. I'm gonna chill in town a little bit, guys, since I have my food right now. So that'll probably take like 10 minutes. Yeah, now I'm getting a pit whisper here, of course. But I'm gonna do that anyway. We got a couple. Let's actually see where we are at with the event. Standings. I guess it's not 100% up to date yet because people are still like adding their points and stuff. There's an 85 clear from a Spiritborn, Klopper. And an 82 Spiritborn. I think hand sanitizer is probably doing evade, huh? 82 Druid Panda, but he's dead, I know. Highest bid is Ava still with a 90. I figured the Spiritborn might win this on the pit, and in general. You don't have to kill all the bosses on T4. If you just go to like pit 100 or something. I just forgot my web clip. Okay, I mean, we still have 1.5 hours to go, so. We need more rip clips. I have surprisingly few rip clips, to be honest. That's not chasing late better than poison imbue. For farming and stuff, I would say yes. But poison imbue can't farm very well, it's kind of slow. It goes very high though in the pit. I've barely watched any of the clips actually so far. I've seen a few. It's gonna be fun later. So in 1.5 hours, we're gonna do the wrap up of the event, guys. Only noobs died, so no rip clips. Dude, I died to fucking balls here. And not the way you would expect. It's actually interesting to see how many people died to bosses. Most of the kills are actually, most of the rips are actually to bosses. Exactly as it should be. I wonder if I'm gonna see some surprises from like some people that submit their stuff like last minute or so. He could have also died, but he's called out in time. Nice. I'll come back, Filmic. asking the guys if we want to hang out on voice. At least for the ceremony later, I guess. You picked that, you got one shot from not 100% sure, okay. From like the shadows or something. Yeah, there's Panda's points. 126. Okay. What do you want, man? It's scratching my leg. Things we will be forgotten, huh? $95 Sorc clear. Wait, 95? Wait, who did I? I wonder if I'm gonna see some people walking around, but I have crossplay on right now. It wasn't a rule, but we encouraged people to play crossplay off. Should have pushed more the pit after watching 82. The trash clear was miserable. Actually, let me see that run from Panda. Kinda curious now. Yeah, this is Panda's 82 for the event. Is there music? I mean, 82 should be no problem at all for both. Wait, you didn't have a petition, did you? What are we running? Shroud? The problem is the rules stated encourage not using crossplay instead of mandatory. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? It's like a minor thing and we can't really control it, so... But it was just to, like, you know, have more of the, like, SSF feel, basically. I had a Shaco, okay. Dude. You really like letting a Grizzly Rage time out, huh? Oh. You did another run. Okay. And you did this map? This map is like instantly from Pulf. What do you guys think about something like next time, for example, 2 uniques? You know, including mythics. So right now we had like 1 unique, 1 mythic. But you could also do, okay, you can do 2 mythics if you want. You can do 2 normal uniques if you want. Or a mix. But it would allow people to have a bit more flexibility with the stuff. No mythics and uniques. I mean, you can also do that. How about we don't rig the wheel? No uniques would also be interesting, but maybe with a bit more paragons and something like that. Like, it should still be possible to like get to kind of comfortable, at least torment free farming or so. On the other hand, I feel like if you make it like no uniques, then there's not really a big reason to farm bosses at all. And that's kind of like an important part of the gameplay loop, I feel, at least currently.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Sure, Guardians. Yeah, have you splashed like a single puddle, by the way, so far? Like, this map just like barely works. I see some explosions there, okay. Imagine Jewel Guardians, yeah. It's kind of funny, like imagine you play Rogue, and you don't know about this, and you just play the entire season, like, you know, with your idol from below. And then you make another class, and suddenly, like, wait, what the fuck? Like, 2 months in, you know? Yes, it leads. Yeah, Barb got shafted with the no unique. I mean, of course, you know, you wouldn't really compare. Like, if you had like real prices or something, you would probably make like a, you know, 1 per class winner or something like that, right? We don't have prizes now anyway, so it's just for fun. And so, you know, the Barbs, they're just the Barbs, and the Sorcs are the Sorcs, and so on, and it's fine. And if you had prizes, I would definitely distribute it between classes. Meanwhile, Druid bomb 24/7. Yeah. Dude, but next time, you know, maybe you could do some small prizes. Maybe you can ask Blizzard if they want to throw in some battle pass codes or some shit at least. That'll be fun as well. Softcore Andy gets the most points. Feels bad, man. Good comeback though from the Harvey rip. Like, imagine if we just get like, I don't know, 20 battle pass keys or so from Blizzard, and they're just gonna like raffle them for every participant or something. Next event, maybe D tier build. Yeah, we could also ban certain builds or something. And then make no restrictions, for example. But to be honest, I think that the low Paragon stuff and the low Masterwork stuff was actually kind of cool. And also kept the grind relatively low, you know, for people that don't have like all day to play and stuff, because, you know, we like in the middle of the week, right? Middle of the season. Max out tier list next season. Yeah, trust after with D tier. Yeah. Okay, man, in here. Have a little piece. At least had a good floor too, Panda. The crypt is usually fine as a floor too, and has a good arena. Okay, I need to clean my hands, BRB. Alright. They're still going. Okay. Okay. Let's fast forward this a bit. It seems like Panda was certainly tanky here though, right? I think you can probably tank like the fireballs and stuff. I didn't really see it now from like earlier in the fight. But big barriers all the time. How long was the boss actually? 4 minutes. A bit less than 4 minutes. Okay. These builds are always very tanky. Yeah, I mean, we had like these restrictions, right, in this event. So we kind of had to not be too tanky. Alright. What did we do now? It's time for 115. Okay. I did not feel tanky. Yeah. Ugh. Can't finish this guy. Okay, got Shul Guardians coming. Oh, that was close. We're lagging as fuck. Ah shit, there was another guy. What, another pack. Ah, we can pull them. It's actually crazy how I can pull these guys through the map, man. C-hack. Okay, let's do it. Can I dodge these? I think they hit me, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I can dodge and what I can block and stuff on some of these shadow bosses. Oh, we did a good chunk on her. Nice. Okay, seems like we can dodge that ice projectiles. No, summoner. Kinda weird, so I think I avoid the damage of the mortar, but I still get the vulnerable on me. It's odd. I'm not sure if I can dodge the little slam. I need to test this at some point. I'm gonna go out for now. Or should try. Even if I can't dodge it, I can probably tank it. What? Boom. Oh, yo, Yanni, I just saw that. Thank you so much, by the way, for the help. Yanni was one of our event mods, guys. Maybe we can catch it tomorrow then. The VOD. Yeah, 45 minutes. Alright. 117, guys. I think I might do 117 and then 120, and then we go off from there, like 1 by 1 or something. I still have to know my glyphs. I'm going up 2 tiers every time because I get +2 glyph levels. They're 97 now. This time a better one, actually. Hello, RG Shell. Wait, are the Druid guys in there? Yeah, okay. It will certainly not lag at all. Okay. Okay, Hive Master 9.5. That should work. Get a Paragon. I'll probably make like a video update on this, yes. With like the actual push gameplay and stuff. Let's change it like a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna get 3 more Jewel Guardian spawns. Gonna be fine, cope. Dude, one of the Jewel Guardians is like instantly... it's like almost dead, what the fuck. That was like a really good Mr. Fate proc there with the Falsuse, I guess. But on the wrong target. Okay, that was bad. So far. Ugh. Can never understand where the damage comes from in Spiritborn. I mean, Spiritborn has generally relatively complicated mechanics, that's true. And on top of this, there's like lots of bugs right now, and there's a lot of RNG with that. So, it's kind of scuffed. For this build at least. Okay, we have this and one more Jewel Guardian spawn. Let's see. We need to get some quite lucky procs there. This has been pretty bad so far. Chunking. But it's probably not enough. Nah, too bad. Unless like a miracle happens now with the ads. Yet. Hi, an accident, by the way, I missed that earlier. I'm not sure when you wrote that. But there's like tons of guides you have. Like I have a lot of stuff on my YouTube. Like from this season, for example, new mechanics, new builds, whatever. Otherwise, I mean, the Maxroll resources are always there. You have like basically the entire game explained. The build I'm playing is the Balazan Rake build. I have a problem with pushing this on hardcore, man, because sometimes you know that, you know, it's just gonna be like some 15-minute fight and I wanna leave, but I can't really. I mean, I have some scrolls actually, I could use them to just leave when I run out of time. Should probably do it, because I'm just wasting like another 5 minutes to finish off the boss now. For no reason, really. Which class would be a good choice of stepping into hardcore? Definitely not Spiritborn. Spiritborn is by far the worst on hardcore. Unless you play Evade, then maybe. But even then, I'd say you want to do Pulp Druid or Hydra Sorc right now. They're really powerful and both really tanky classes with lots of tools as well. I had to renew my instances, man, because I'm stuck in this fucking fight. No, this guy's still there.
Better than starting from nothing.
1 point. Huge. Should probably put it there actually. Not video, Sheefish. I've seen the new patch notes. Ah, wait, someone mentioned something about that, but wasn't that from like yesterday? Is that like another pair of patch notes? I mean, this one. They already showed this. But I suppose it's just bug fixes anyway. It's nothing really in there. Because it's nice that they're fixing the Endurance Faith bug. And the Lilith bug, I guess. So the Diablo video guy had like 25 mythics.
Mythic script.
Okay. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, they're fixing Lilith. Okay, so now that's okay. I wonder if I should switch to the Crushing Hand again and see. Or should just have to change the skill. I wonder if I can reset my ult enough though with just the Wildfire Glyph. I guess if a large enough ball, you probably can with Crushing Hand. I'm gonna be way tankier. This guy's spawn on me. Lighting here. Jewel Guardian time. Can I not pull these guys when they have the barrier up? Or what? They were not getting pulled. Interesting. Holy spiders, man. That's good. That's not the spiders there, actually. Dude, there's like an aura guy in there and I'm not hitting him with my catalyst. Now we got him. That took way too long. Jewel Guardian time. Should be like any second. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna try a Slither, I think. Is D4 like D3 but with better graphics? I mean, there's a lot of like things you're gonna recognize from D3, but game is still quite different. Yeah, I think the main advantage of Crushing Hand version is that it can run the Sun Rune for overpower and crit, and I think this can force Fell Soothsayer to overpower crit, and they do like bigger pops of Fell Soothsayer, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know 100%. And that is they have like easier time one-shotting the boss, because I have not gotten really big chunks on the bosses yet. Like here and there I got like a 10 or 20% hit, but I haven't gotten like some like, you know, 50% or some 80% or something. So I think this is what like Sun Rune does. Just time your Quacks and your Sun Rune together, and then one tap the guy with the Hunter. We're gonna wait for the Jewel Guardians, I think. I think out of all the targets, the Super Elite dies first. That's how random this shit is. How the hell am I gonna get enough progression? What? I'm only at 50. I think I'm gonna get like a huge progression bug here at the end. Because I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this here. Okay, this is a pretty large pull. I wonder if I can actually stack my Balazan pants while I have Protection Shrine. Does it even count as getting hit? It doesn't seem so. I don't have counter here on. I don't get Balazan stacks. You actually lose damage when you play the Protection Shrine. That's funny. I can't stack the pants. I can meet these guys, I guess. Okay. Did 79 with Razor Wings. Yeah, Razor Wings is pretty decent now, actually. I was farming like 75s or so. Like 2 minutes. It's pretty fun too. Shit, my water thing off. Okay. Maybe it's fine. What's going on with my left click? Shit. It's a dead end. I wonder if I could just turn around without the bulwark and go Xan here. Would make it even squishier, but... Ah shit, didn't matter. What am I doing? I mean... Try. 9 minutes. But the ads spawn pretty late, I think. So you gotta be kind of lucky with the Jewel Guardians early on, I think. Event ends in 4 minutes, Monka. But it's boss fight in 40. Don't worry guys, I have a plan B. Actually, not exactly sure how I stagger. I don't think I have any CCs. Is it right here? This is a feature, Nico. Shit. Sure guys, were not part of the plan. I wanted to stagger and then leave. Now I arrive exactly in that moment. So it takes me 2 minutes to get a first stagger. Walk. Which means... like 3 minutes for a second stagger. Sounds like a scroll angle actually. Let's see if we get some lucky hits here with the executes. Anyway. Yeah, -1 scroll. I should have just walked out on Den Mother. I wanted to stagger her and then leave game, but exactly in that moment the Jewel Guardian spawned. So unlucky. I think I could probably just place counterattack twice and leave game anyway, even while she's hitting me. I have 22 scrolls though, can do plenty. I don't think I will survive 22 scrolls on this character anyway. How's the boss ever dying? Through a very complicated mix of Blizzard Math, TM, and Spaghetti Code. Actually got 10 caches. Spaghetti math. Exactly. I just realized that there's no salvage non-ancestral button. In fact, there's not even a salvage legendary. Interesting. And it's Ogre. It's 11 PM. That's the final deadline for the submissions. For the event, guys. Even Godly jumped on the D4 train. I wonder what he's doing after P300. Dealing damage to the map instead of the boss. Yeah, that's what this build does. I guess we're gonna push more, like, tomorrow or later. Let's call the boys, guys.
Yes, this is Doug.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
I don't know. Testing breakpoints on Sorc, because, you know.
Are you motivated?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I love it. Someone please get me out. Nah, it's not too bad. I'm basically just verifying a bunch of random breakpoints that we already have, and then testing Hydra, and then dipping from Sorc again. But it's you know, useful stuff. How's it going for you? I saw that you were falling asleep versus pit bosses.
Actually, I have to like focus a lot because I can get one-tapped by a lot of stuff there. And then I have to time my stuff sometimes with the Quacks triggers, and then I'm thinking about playing the Crushing Hand version so I can time it with the Quacks and with the Xan together. That's gonna be great.
That doesn't sound great at all.
Yeah. But hey, it produces 100 quadrillion hit, so it's pretty good.
Those are numbers. Yep. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that it's super fun to push this until you enter the boss room, and then you just want to uninstall. Like, it's like, you know, it's like all the fun that you have is like reversed when you enter the boss arena, you know? Yeah. So you just need to do like no boss
it's like
runs.
Anti-payphone vibing.
Yeah, exactly.
Payphone vibing for 2 minutes and then fall asleep for 13.
But I almost ripped like 10 times already, man. I dropped to like 5% HP, I think, like so many times already. It's just a matter of time.
Hey, Panda.
So it seems like we have no more submissions. No. So I guess that's it then.
Okay.
So that's that. Okay. So do we have everything actually done? I see check marks. Yeah, it seems like they've done everything. Oh.
Hello.
Hello. 07. How many rip clips do we have, guys? Where's my...
Yes.
Yeah, rip is not in the sheet. I guess I can put it there real quick. Wait, where's KO? This one? Yeah. I can just put it there real quick. Is it further down? Hardcore event, T2, T3. Ah, here, this one. I was gonna put it. Wait, is everyone here? Where's Connors?
Hey, fun vibing in another castle. I used paid phone vibing in real life today, and I've never seen a more confused lady in my life. Apparently,
Oh,
apparently
no.
did not make much sense.
So, what happened after that, Eva?
They looked very confused at me.
Did you explain?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I just lived in that cringe. Like, yeah, so, you know?
Okay.
Like, how the fuck do you explain it? It's like, oh, you know, he's went. No, nah, nope.
Do you know wudijo? That's how you start.
And what after that, Chronix?
Yeah, so okay, and then they say yes, and then you're like, yeah, there you go.
Nothing else, just, yep.
There you go, okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna wait like 10 more minutes. I have to kill 10 minutes, guys. What do we do?
Easy.
Easy? Okay.
Okay, pay for the vibe, let's go.
How was your day?
Well, I've been struggling, pushing Rake most of the day. Oof,
I've seen
that was really cool. I
your
saw some
X
of that.
account is already marked for banning.
yeah.
Perma.
Already suspended, yes. Probably. Guys, my X account is ripped now. You know why? Here. This is why. Hardcore Druid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys.
Living dangerously close to perma X ban. Right there.
Uh-oh. And the Spiritborn is 120.
I feel like I'm missing context here.
This is
Watch Woody stream.
Yeah, I'm watching it, but why?
this
like,
this
what
is
ability-
this is Elon Musk's account here. And this one.
Oh. Oh.
Monka.
All right, then I get it. Easy.
Surely he has the time to grind.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
yeah. Like there's. Do you think there's much more important stuff than defeating Woody on the helltides.com/paid leaderboard?
I don't think there is.
No.
How could there possibly be anything else that is of importance?
I mean, you guys are playing this game. So you
What
consider it
game?
important enough, no? Okay, Chronix is not playing this game, but the others are.
I mean, I already beat you, it's fine.
Oof. Okay, since the submissions are closed, I guess I can start marking a little bit. So I guess we'd mark like the winner of every class or something, and we have Ava as the overall winner.
Holy.
So, GG.
Hardcore
GG.
baby winning the whole thing. Absolutely insane.
Mm-hmm.
Name a bigger upset. I'll wait.
So what else do we have? So we have 135 points from Ava. Okay, 131 me on Rogue. Then the next guy is 120, Spiritborn. Okay. So third class is
Well, I got
Spiritborn, yeah.
126.
Ah, shit, yeah, sorry, I've
Druid.
missed Panda. Okay, so Panda is actually... Druid is the third highest.
I was below 120, but I forgot to submit to my bosses.
Wait, what?
Well, like whenever I was originally, you probably saw that originally I was below 120, but I forgot to submit to my bosses, so it added 8
Ah.
more points.
Okay. Okay, then we had the Spiritborn on 4. And then there's a 117 Sorc again. Sorc, Druid, Spiritborn. Okay, so the other two classes are below 100. Oof. So there's Contest Barb actually at 98.
Giga Chad.
Wait, where's the Necros? There's one Necro.
Lol.
And this is a retired one. There's no Necro. That's actually hilarious. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's insane.
Okay.
Necro boys.
So she actually won the Necro with a character that is retired. With a whole 57 points. Look at that.
Good job.
Stonks.
Okay, what color do we use there? Great. I actually expected Necros to be relatively good here with like just equip Hand of Nas and start blasting or so, but I guess not. I thought,
yeah, you just die so easily.
yeah, I guess they might be a bit on the squishy side here.
It's actually pretty impressive that they cleared 45, but killed quite a few Torment 3 bosses.
Like Pit 45 is like barely T3 unlocked basically, but kill T3 bosses. Like what? This doesn't really
Yeah, no,
match.
that's good.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So they could have gone way higher for sure. Any barbs? Yeah, we actually had more barbs than any other class here, I think, right? Wait, how many barbs? Barb,
That
yeah.
also
Many.
means there was
Five.
more dispatch
Yeah,
than
okay.
everything else.
5 barbs, 7 Sorcs. Okay, Necro we had 1. Rogue we had 2. Druid was 4. Okay, and Spiritborn was 3. Yeah, Sorc was the most popular.
Well, you can't really say that, right? Because
Yeah, because we rolled
a
as
lot of
well.
people got like, yeah.
Yeah, so we had like some people were forced to assign classes. Because we said every streamer needs to spin the wheel or let it spin. So I did that for everyone. And we had like a Rogue on me and Chronix Barb. He told me he very much enjoyed playing Barb this time.
Haru. Haru.
Eva got the Sorc and won.
The
Okay.
Barb did grow on you a little bit, though, Chronix, right?
Yeah, I actually like it, yeah. I logged in and logged out.
I mean, you logging in is basically like a big dub at this point, right?
Yeah, that's true. Like 3 days after the season started, I kind of logged in, so that's pretty good. No, I gotta be honest. Like, if season 10 Launching Strike exists, I might make that as a second character.
Yeah, it's pretty fun once they have it geared. Let's just start flying.
Like the
Yeah, it's
Zoominess
kind of
was
funny.
cool.
It's funny how you have to preface it with if it exists, because some builds just get deleted in between seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they can't just remove that completely. It looks like so much fun. Like you need to keep that in the game.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's fine. They
I
only
don't see
deleted
why they would
15.
nerf it. It's not super OP.
Yeah.
They only nerfed 15 archetypes of Rogue last season. So, I mean, clearly
Sure.
they're not going to do that again. Like, okay.
Okay. We had some people here from the streamer list that actually didn't submit anything, right? We had
that might have
Anna.
happened, yeah. Wait, Anna? No, Anna.
Anna, yeah,
have
Anna
Anna.
has. Yeah, Anna has. But I think Miss Kitty doesn't have anything. Or do I not see her?
Might be true, yeah. Might be correct.
Where's Monster Bait? Do we have Monster Bait? Yeah, he's there. Okay. Hello, Misha. I think
Also,
also,
Misha actually played afterwards. We had some people that were like starting late due to some appointments. They couldn't start the day we started, but I mean,
yeah.
then they just played it for fun for like 2-3 days and then probably didn't submit.
Yeah, I mean, even so, it's like nice to see that some people just like participated and maybe had some fun.
Yes.
Actually, are there some people here who just played like with the rules and stuff, or like maybe didn't submit anything but just for fun? I wonder.
I think a few of my chatters did. They didn't submit anything, but they just kind of followed along and tried it themselves too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Peach definitely had the most fun of everyone this event, though. I've never seen someone die that many times and still play the event.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Peach, Peach Power,
Oh, no.
Peach died like 4 times,
Yeah.
but still fucking kept strong. That's like solid mental right there.
Giga Chan.
Yeah, it's nice to see that people come back actually after a rip or even multiple. So that's cool. I guess especially
Like
yeah.
Go ahead, Woody. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, especially, like, you know, when you die, like, kind of, like, you just winning it online, and then you have to, like, level all the way again, right, and this kind of stuff. It's like a oof. But, yeah, Picha Power definitely... Is it Picha or Pika? I don't know. How do we say that?
I've said Peach forever, but like
Maybe it's Pick Hapao.
Pick a
Yeah,
Pow.
I for some reason I was thinking like pick a pow.
Pika
Yeah.
Pow.
Peach.
First one? Okay.
Bitch.
Who remembers the
Picture.
first one?
I don't know. Is it a K
I like-
or
I
a
think-
Ch?
I think
Hapao.
no, it's definitely Chapow.
Oh no.
It's a Ch. No, but yeah, okay. See you.
Okay, Picha Pow. Alright. So, who had the coolest character name, guys?
Thanks. There was a character named Thanks Woody MSB. I every time I saw that I had to laugh. And the best part about it is I think it was a 25 pit submission and nothing else. Which
No, actually,
even more
yeah,
funny.
that was KO who did that. Yeah, I
Was
see
it
this.
KO?
But he actually did 76 points. Couldn't resist. I like Anna's name as well. That's
Yeah,
good.
true.
There's also Sheesh, SP from She. That's cool. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so we officially hit the timer for when we wanted to start our ceremony. So I guess we begin. I already marked the stuff here. So the
See,
idea.
I told you it's easy to kill the time.
Yes, so I guess the idea is, okay, I'm gonna reiterate the rules for like all the people that didn't really like watch or play or something in this event. So we did this event now, and this ran for 9 days from last Friday until now. And the idea is hardcore solo self-found, no trade, no grouping, and we had some progression caps with 8 out of 12 masterworks, 128 Paragon points spent, which is exactly Paragon 100 with Renown. And then maximum 1 mythic and 1 unique. And the rest legendary. Maximum royal jewels. And then we started counting points. So per pit tier plus 1 point. Per lair boss per difficulty 1 point. Lilith and Astaroth 1 point per difficulty. For the non-streamers, they were allowed to trade the streamers, and they had to accept and give them 1 gold, and then you can take a screenshot to get plus 1 gold, plus 1 point. For that. Hit the target army for 1337k damage, plus 1 point. Tiebreaker for... we don't have ties, unfortunately. But we would have done PvP, I guess. And yeah, that was it.
Close.
Yeah, it was kind of close, yeah. So, but Ava decided to push and keep his character alive. Alright, and of course, rip clips. So we're gonna go through those. We're gonna crown some winners here as well.
1 second.
Yes.
There is also one more thing that basically makes every streamer have a problem, and it is in the rules, actually. If you click on cell A9, Woody,
A9.
and then read out what it says at the top in the text.
No streamer client, yes.
Got it.
Oh no.
That was-
Oh no. Woody insta
Yeah.
DQ'd, I guess.
Woody
Unlucky.
had that mythic
Woody-
tribute immediately.
Insta
First with the mythic.
oof, yeah.
Not even being fucking sneaky about it, just insta mythics. Like, oh yeah, I guess you got a starless, you know what happened? You know,
Oh,
what kind of
I
whatever.
go first. Oops, I got rogue.
Yeah, okay.
Unlucky, guys.
Yeah, for the streamers, we decided, okay, we're gonna spin the wheel, which class I'm gonna get. I spun the wheel first for myself, and I got a rogue. That was kind of nice. That was like my second most favorite pick, I guess. But,
Pretty sus.
Yeah. Then we got a Barb for Chronix, Sorc for Grizz, Spiritborn for Sklopper, Rogue Sarkedi, Ava got a Sorc, Cotton's got a Barb, Panda got a Druid. Yeah, Hedamisha got a Sorc, Anarchy got a Barb. This is probably why her character is named FUUUU MSB. Miss Kitty got a Barb, Kaya got a Barb, and Monster got a Sorc. So this is what we rolled here. And everyone else was free to choose what our class. So.
Too many Barbs.
Alright, and here are the standings. So we collected all the points in the submission channel. And here's the pit clears, and then the bosses. So, you know, 4 bosses mean 4 points for a boss means it's T4, 3 points means it's T3, and so on. So, yeah, the overall winner, Ava, congratulations. With 135 points, got 90 pit done, and every single boss on T4. So that is huge. And the dummy point as well. So
I mean, I had to get the dummy point first. I could not let anyone get it before me. That would have been outrageous.
yeah, for those that don't know, that Ava is literally the incarnation of the dummy.
True.
So here, this is Ava. This is his profile picture. So when did you do it and how?
Well, I took a screenshot of the game and then cropped out the head, and I've had it as the profile picture since.
No, I mean
it's
like
since I. Oh, do you mean the?
I meant
the actual 3037.
the 37K. Yeah, like did you do like day 1 or something? Do immediately or what?
No, I mean I got to max level, and then I just let the Hydra hit. I saw the damage range, and then I just removed like a multiplier that was roughly that big, and then I think I removed, I don't know, 2-3 pieces of gear or something in total, and then I just let the Hydra hit until I got the variance to hit 3037.
Oh my god, we could have disabled the variants.
Yeah, I did
Oh
that
my
actually.
God, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I did it without variance, yes. I also got a dummy point. Alright. There's not that many people that have actually taken down Lilith at all. There's 2 people that did it on T1, which was Picha and Sarkedi. Then we had 2 on Tier 3, which was Condis and Panda. And we had 2 people on T4, so that was Ava and me. So Ava and me killed all bosses on T4. I managed to get the second highest points with a rogue with 131. Basically the same points as Ava, but 4 less on the pit. I did Twisting Blades push. Which was kind of nice, but I can't really beat the Sorc, I guess. But yeah, kind of what I expected. Like I expected most of these to like land somewhere in the mid 80s or so, and it actually kind of worked out that way, which is interesting. So it's like
Yeah,
I don't know.
I was expecting Sorc to win, but
Yeah.
Ava definitely performed really well.
I mean,
Yeah.
I performed higher than I expected. I'll be completely fucking honest. Like when the tier 4 like bosses started rolling in, I was like, oh boy, this is me.
No,
gonna
you did
flatline
great.
that
You did
anybody
great
expected.
on Lilith. It was pretty cool.
Yes.
I surprised myself.
Ava did a very clutch Lilith kill. Was that before or after pit 90?
Way before, way before.
Okay.
So like I could have just like straight
Yeah,
up.
I think he was just tied with you, or maybe he got 87 and then he did the bosses.
Yeah, I did A7 and bosses.
Okay. Yeah, so if you had died on T4 Lilith, then you would have actually been tied in the end, I think.
Yes.
Okay, that's
I
funny.
did tier 3 Lilith, and then I did T4 right after.
Yeah. It was also kind of close for me for Lilith. Like, I fought Lilith for 8 minutes or something, or 8.5 minutes, and I also like almost died 3 times. And then you also like got really close. Like there was actually some pretty impressive fight here. Wait, can we watch that?
Chronix screenshotted when like my HP drops like the lowest at one point, and I had like you
There was
cannot see my health
nothing
bar.
left.
Like it's
Yeah.
nothing there, man. It was a fight.
funny.
And yeah,
Do we have the entire Lilith fight somewhere where we can see that?
My clip, well, my link is the full
yeah.
thing, I think.
Okay, let's see.
Run the idol for the Exile
Let me
and then
send timestamp.
Yeah, I see Andariel. Wait, did you do Lilith before Andariel?
There, no, after. It should be right there. Hold on.
Wait, you have blue Discord?
Yeah, you can change the colors these days.
Why would you do blue?
I don't know. I just picked something.
I think it might have been Philip sent it. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Here, Ava Lilith T4. Okay, I found it. Let's watch it. Maybe not the entire thing, but I guess especially phase 2 was like...
Yeah, phase 2, like half health after phase 2. That shit was turbo clenched the entire time. But yeah, I think it was this. Like, I think the fight was 6.5 minutes for me.
Yeah, it was a bit faster than my rogue. My rogue did like 8.5. He just had like more damage and made the phases shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was like one of the 2 T4 that it's actually crazy to think, actually, right? Like 100 Paragon, and that's... I mean, it was actually a really tough fight. What do you think about it?
I thought, like, the scariest part for me, right, was the fact that I haven't done an extended phase 2 since, like, season 0, right? I haven't, like, and that was on Rogue. I've never played Sorc in anything that does anything ever. So, like, for me, it was, like, learning the class, knowing how much damage I could take, and, like, trying to figure out, like what is this mechanic even?
Okay, here's like one of the almost deaths, actually. What hit you there? Was it a skull? Wait, I don't see it.
I don't know if it was a combination of, like, the skull or, like...
Yeah, okay, I think that was a skull coming out right next to you or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few skulls behind her. Her model's hiding them.
Yeah.
You were playing with Flame Shade and Shan as well, right?
Yeah.
I think that came in kind of clutch as well. Yeah, very cool fight. Oh my god, man. This was so close, dude. Right at the end as well, you get hit by the skull again. Okay.
Yep.
So that was Ava's T4 that took kill. Yeah, so 2 people that done all the T4 bosses. Alright. Then we have, next in line, number 3 is Panda. Congratulations for the highest Druid. With an 82.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I definitely think I could have gone higher, but that was like no fishing. That was like snakes and vampires.
Yeah, like you could have at least tied my Pitlier, I think, and maybe get closer to 90 from Ava. So like a few more points, a few more pits, and then, okay, you had all the bosses besides T4 Lilith. Alright, wait, this is where he died, right? On Lilith.
Yeah, I died on T4 Lilith. Grizzly raged. I didn't press Grizzly Rage. I didn't press the 18-second cooldown button that I had like forever to press.
Yeah, so he died because the boil exploded him. Do you have to rip here? Yes. So basically the thing that happens with some of these bosses is that the Grizzly Rage timer slowly drops, but you can press it again to refresh it. But when it completely runs out, it will go on cooldown because it resets again. So you have to press Grizzly Rage before it's over. And Panda didn't notice it, I guess, because he was focused on the dodging and the other stuff. And here, the Grizzly Rage went out, and now he lost like, I don't know, 1000% damage multi or something. He can't kill the boils. Boom.
Oh no.
Yeah. Nice rip, Panda. By the way.
Yeah, I even say right before it happens, I say, yep, the boils are going to kill, or I say the boils are going to kill me, and then they kill me, and I'm like, yep.
Is it a perfect end that I
but I didn't really want to scroll.
Why didn't you scroll, man?
I don't know. I haven't used any in a long time, like many seasons besides Accidentally in Town, or...
it actually looks kind of funny how he died. Like your bear, it's like dies of cringe. It just like pops and falls over.
Yeah, no, I should have scrolled. Realistically, if I wanted to be like competitive,
like, it's just
like
what?
If there was prizes, I probably would have scrolled.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, GG. Would have been exciting to see like if you were able to like go to like 90 or so with both.
No,
Like
I should have pushed more because I even bound an okay amulet after doing like while doing the bosses or some, I can't remember. Maybe for the Astaroth. Astaroth actually finally gave me, whenever I went to do all the bosses, one of them was Astaroth, and he gave me an okay amulet. I even rolled in Venom on it, only +1, but that was already like a huge damage increase over my previous amulet.
Okay. Yeah, too bad.
Yeah, it's not too. If the build functioned correctly, I would have happily kept pushing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
Like,
very
it was
frustrating.
really
I
just
did
my will
a
to play it.
full push yesterday as well for the 109 without those rules. So I was just like a main druid. And yeah, it definitely gets frustrating after a while, even though it's like so fun to play this build and stuff, but then like it just sometimes doesn't work and it feels bad. So I need to fix that. Surely in Season 10, guys.
Oh yeah, for
surely.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, number 4, we have Sklopper on the Spiritborn with 120 points. Actually, where's Hand Sanitizer? Hand Sanitizer, 107 points. Okay, I thought that maybe Hand Sanitizer would like try hard here. And I mean, he has done almost the same clear. 82 versus 85. And this was on Evade, I think. And I think Sklopper did like a Balazan, right?
He try-harded so hard that he died to Duriel.
Yeah, true, I remember. There was a Duriel rip from a Hand Sanitizer and he just never came back from it, I guess. Even though he's done T4, 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 and then he died on Duriel of all things. That's kind of funny, actually. I gotta say. Yeah, so he's just missing all these points here from the bosses. Yeah, this has been pretty close, at least. But yeah, Sklopper wins with a Pit 85 on the Spiritborn, and T4 Vashan, Grigar, Zir, Beast, and Uriva, all the small bosses. Tier 3 Duriel, and then Tier 2 Andy and Harbinger. Okay, and the T3 Belial, T4 Astaroth, and No Lilith. Yeah. So congratulations to Sklopper for the Spiritborn win.
GG.
Yeah, I was also trying to do a Spiritborn, just for fun as my second character, because at some point I was done with the Rogue and I wanted to make a second one. And I played Quill Volley, just like traditional Quill Volley. But I died too early and I didn't actually get anything done. I just died randomly on Zir, unfortunately. I also would have liked to see like how far I can go with that. But yeah, it was kind of weak, that's for sure. Okay, and then we had...
It's tough to get Spiritborn tanky.
Yeah. Yeah, I died to the fucking Zir ground effect, man, of all things. Just like, bloop, you know, little toe step inside, that was it. Like,
Oh no.
and I had like a giga tanky setup for, you know, I had everything I could, basically. I had like 16k life, might aspect, I had the perseverance, I had everything. But, yeah, it's just rough on Spiritborn, man. Alright, next is Condis on the Barb. Cornix couldn't beat him. Is Cornix here actually? No, Cornix is not here, right?
No.
Okay. A 65 pit. And a lot of T3 bosses. Actually, all bosses on T3. Nice. And I remember he died on T4 Grigoire, right? I think it was his first attempt.
Yeah.
And he got Endurance Faved.
Oh no.
Yeah, so earlier this season, guys, I died with Endurance Faith, which is an item that maybe someone in this chat even knows. But as a little refresher, it is this item. So I died with this outside of this event with my rogue, inexplicably. I bug reported it, and we have a fix for it that comes on Tuesday. Too late for Condis, unfortunately, and for my rogue. But they're fixing it, and what happened is that you are able to trigger lucky hit effects on yourself when you have this dot on you. And so if you play an Azurath build, or you play what Condis played, which was basically Azurath, just, you know, different with Surge and stuff.
Budget version.
Yeah, the Barb version. He triggered like the lucky hits on himself and he killed himself with the gloves. And that was it. Else he would have probably killed all of the bosses, I imagine. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, rip for sure. But yeah, good effort from Condis. He also played like 3 different builds in his events, right? What?
I don't know about 3. Well, yeah, I mean like Lunging Strike, then Leapquake, and then Gamba Barb.
The Gamba Barb, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I remember he had like 2 or 3 different characters, and they were all different builds. So that's kind of cool. But I think one of them was maybe just for farming or something like that. I think he also had a Leapquake or so. What did you play, Chronix?
Lunging and Leapquake.
Yeah. He actually also killed a bunch of T3 bosses, I see, on the Barb.
Yeah, I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, me neither, actually. You cleared a 42 pit. Wait a minute. You submitted a 42 pit run, and then you cleared tier 3 bosses. What?
Giga chat. What can I do?
That's crazy, actually. Like, tier 40 is the tier 3 unlock, right? And usually it's like, okay, you wanna be way above the torments, that you're doing to do the bosses, right? But you just kill the bosses, huh? Nice.
Just kill the bosses, get the points.
Get the points, okay.
Why clear pit if boss kill anyway?
Alright, and finally we had the Necro with a whole 57 points. So there was a tier 45 pit. And then Avashan, Grigor, Zir, and Duriel. And none of the other bosses. But this was an abandoned run, so this is like why it's separate here. She just played Necro and then restarted on, what is that? Spiritborn?
Sorc.
Sorc, actually, and did 109 points there. So, there we go. But yeah, unfortunately we didn't have any Necros, really. And the spin the wheel didn't really give anyone Necro either. Has been a good run. Slopper's here, actually. Yeah, GG. Alright, and then, of course, we have a bunch of other people that also participated, and even though, they didn't have, like, crazy clears or crazy boss kills, it's fun to see that, at least pretty much everyone tried to do some of the bosses. And tried to do a bit of pit pushing and so on. So, GG to everyone. It was fun.
Heck yeah. Yeah, it was definitely had a lot of fun with the event.
Yeah. And now comes the fun part, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no. So, we have a lot of rip clips. The idea is that we're gonna crown a winner in a few different categories. So one would be the most funny. One would be the most deserved. One would be the most heartbreaking. And one would be the most daring. So those are do we want to add any categories?
Nah. I mean, if we figure some out while we're watching, then we can just do another one.
Okay,
Right?
okay. Yeah, we can. I guess I could make like a note or something. We also had. Wait a minute. Let me check the. So Yanni also did like a few notes here. I guess we'll see it. I guess we're just gonna watch every one of them, and then we're just gonna like make a note maybe, and then we can see if like we have like some clear winners or something. So let's go. But I think I will mute the sounds. Just in case of like music and stuff on the streams. We're starting with a Chronix rip, classic, on Harbinger.
Yeah, I dare everyone to tell me where the indicator is.
You said you found it, right? After you checked it somehow?
I found it afterwards, like, on the third time.
On the third time, yeah. The Harbinger jump, man.
I tanked one right before, which is the funny part, and then I completely lost focus and talked to Woody instead of locking in.
Yeah,
playing
exactly. So right before, I remember this, actually, I was watching this live. It was in his chat. And he got hit by the wink. Hit by the jump. By the wink, yeah. The Woody wink, yes. No, I just read it in my chat. He got hit by the jump.
90%
And then, yeah, 90%, exactly. And then,
there you go, there's the wink.
dude, I can't see the indicator either. So like the earthquakes hide it. It's great, man. And Chronix, instead of like TPing out or something, he just chills there. Dude, it's really hard to see, dude. There's like a slight indicator, but you have to like react instantly or so.
Yeah, I mean...
Here, there's the line like in the back.
Yeah,
Like, way back.
Top right, you can kind of see it a bit.
Yeah.
Right, like, or top left in this case, right? Like the top right of the line you can see. But I mean, try doing that when there is so much shit on the screen.
We're getting old, dude.
That's just, that one is rough with the earthquakes, man.
Does like go into any of the categories, guys? Funny, deserved, heartbreaking, or daring.
It's kind of heartbreaking in one way, right? Because it's like completely covered, but at the same time, it's like payphone vibe deluxe. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, that is true. That is painful. Painful. Payphone vibes deluxe. I agree with that for sure.
Also, what is it? Wait a minute. This was. Okay, this was just like a. Wait, why is there a YouTube link? Wait, what is this? DC rip. Ah, wait, I think I missed one. Wait, how did I... Which link did I open? Somehow I had a Chronix rip now, but it's not actually here the
You
first or the
opened-
second. How did I...
You opened like the. I
Oh.
think you might have been scrolled down or something.
I was scrolled down. Okay, so anyway, I was I was on the wrong one. Okay. We could also put Chronix rip into daring category because they actually tanked the jump before with like 10% left and he decided to stay. So there's also that.
Yeah, and deserved. It's everything.
It's everything. Okay.
It's every category.
Okay, anyway. So Juicy DC rip. Oh no, on expert difficulty. So what happened here? Level 34. So I have a clip here. It's just like completely paused or something.
Yeah, it's basically like they just
Ah.
DC and then they can't see anything and then
It's like
game
full
shuts
freeze.
down. That's what
So
we see. Yeah.
the DC, so the rip clip is a screenshot.
No, it's not. It's the actual. It's actual. Like it's them having crashed and
Yeah.
waiting for
Oh,
it,
no.
and then the game starts.
Okay.
It's basically what they saw before
Oh, no.
Yeah.
they died, and then they log in and
Oh
click this.
no, this is the worst.
Yeah.
This is heartbreaking.
This is the worst. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it was level 34, so it wasn't too bad at least, but yeah. Alright. Okay, they have Pizza Pal, one of many. Hit 24, but I think we don't have a clip, right? It's just a screenshot? Ah,
I
no,
think it's
here.
a Discord clip.
Okay,
So
Discord
go-
clip. Oh my god, it's very loud. So here we go. Just getting started on the Shred Druid. He decided I'm not gonna play meta. Who needs Pulverize? Oh my god. Deleted actually. That was fast. I think
That
this
is
was like explosive or something. Or like the fire enchanted here. And poof, end the charge on the guy. Yeah, I guess it was just a kind of like early
And
on.
the poison explosion there as well.
Yeah. Very early. Fresh off level 60. Yeah, exactly. So, GG. Probably not even rest capped or something. That was fast. 07. Okay. Does that go somewhere? Funny, deserved, daring. I think that's kind of daring. It's like fresh level 60.
Yeah, doing a 20 instantly is kind of rough.
Okay, then we have another one from Pizza Pal. Let's go. This was, what does it say? Race to kill Zir, T3. Okay. Oh no. The classic,
Is it
guys.
the hug?
The classic.
Ooh,
Oh no, and the boss is like 1 HP, dude. Oh no, dude. Oh, look at that. Like, the random evade for no reason instead of doing the last hit. Oh no. It feels bad, man. I guess he panicked or something when he saw the thing. And he actually evaded into it.
Or thought that it was gonna die, so like evading closer to the loot.
But
Either or.
I think this is a funny one, actually, with the 1% HP left.
yeah, I agree.
I like this one. Okay. Ava versus Harbinger. Here we go. It's nice
Listen.
to see.
That one is deserved.
It's so fucking deserved.
Look at the clock at the top right.
Okay, the clock says
I mean,
3:17 a.m.
For you, you won't see a problem there, but normal people see a problem at the clock there.
I was so tapped out at this point.
Wait, wasn't there like also
I was
like
like-
right before this? He also had some other stuff going on where he almost tripped or something.
So I can give like super speedy context to this clip, right? Like basically, I asked chat, "Hey guys, should I do Andariel?" And we're like, "Hell yeah, let's do it." I do Andariel on T3, and I almost die 14 times in the same kill, and everyone's like, "Don't you fucking do any more challenges stuff? Just go back to farming," kind of thing. I'm like, "Bet." So I redo Andariel, and I almost die again. I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna go back to chilling now," and I do Dog, and this is what happened. The first thing after like going Dog.
Okay. So in other words, good decision making from Ava here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Kapow.
The best part is, so the best part about that shit, right? I don't realize I missed the ball. I completely whiff it. That would have saved me. Then I TP into the wall, which also killed me. And then I still have Flame Shield, which I don't press. And I still have Scrolls, which I also don't press. I just like accept my fate. I just die. I so deserved. Like it's unbelievably deserved.
That teleport.
It's like the fact that that Sorc right there also kills T4 Lilith is beyond me. I do not understand where
Okay, you
these
get
two things can be the same person.
You get a deserve for sure. All right.
100%.
Okay, we have a T4 Andy rip from Ballast Player. Let's see that one. Wait, what? I think I pressed on. Wait, is that a wrong ring or what? Ah, here we go. Okay. Sorc T4 Andy. I remember seeing this one actually. This is actually funny. He was like, "Wait, did the boss die?" I remember that because, well, you'll see in a second, I guess.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's watch the fight. It's just a minute.
Damage is good. What's that? T4.
No, he did really well on the whole fight.
Yeah,
It was doing really, really well.
Yeah, T4 on Dario. Oh, that was almost stepped in there actually.
Damage is really good. Holy.
Yeah, the Sorcs are blasting, man. The Hydra was
Yeah,
good.
Holy.
Holy moly, that shit. But yeah, Ballast and I were like really neck and neck. Before he ripped.
Did he ever come back from this rip actually?
No,
I
don't
think he tried
so.
to come back a little bit, but I don't think he got another mythic quickly, and he probably just didn't have time or whatever.
He
Yeah.
crafted a GA CDR like Shaco after he ripped.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
Oh really?
So
Oh wow.
yeah, so I don't know what happened.
Dude,
Ran
man.
out of time.
He has no fear of this fucking beam. It's insane.
The fuck?
He just like...
I'm having a heart attack just watching this
This is
shit.
really the ballist player. Holy moly.
Like, wait a minute, look at this shit. Like, he doesn't press anything.
Crazy.
No teleport, no evade, nothing, no flame shield. He just walks through this. The other beam is also spawning right behind him. Like,
That is confidence, man. That is insane.
that's ridiculous, yeah.
Absolute giga chat.
Yeah, really cool. And... Oh, boom.
He presses Frost like Ice Armor and it instantly leads to the AoE on the ground.
Yeah.
Wait, is this...
And then he walks through the fire and dies.
No.
Yeah, so it seemed like he was confused and didn't realize the boss wasn't dead. I think he expected the boss to be dead.
Yeah.
And they forgot that there was another phase, and he just walked into the beam, and that was it. It's actually kind of funny, I gotta say, how he just ends the fight, like, boop.
Yeah, this is one of the funniest rips I've
This
seen
one.
in a long time.
Yeah, for me, it's actually pretty heartbreaking too. It's like because he nailed the whole fight,
Yeah.
and he was Giga Chad the whole fight, and he dies just because like I can see what after I watched it back, I could see what he's saying because she disappears like right when she's like the tiniest fraction, and it's like it seems like maybe she just died or whatever. So he's
Yeah.
like, okay, well this stuff's gonna disappear, and then just unlucky.
For me, it's
It's-
not
but it is-
heartbreaking because of the only reason why it's not heartbreaking for me, right? Is because like he giga shads it. He doesn't like outplay the whole fight. He just accidentally stays alive. It's like
Yeah.
me on
I
like
don't know.
it's,
I don't know. It's actually
it's
To me,
the
it
same with
looks like
it's the
that
same thing
as
with
well.
T for Lilith to me.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, I fully agree. This doesn't look like he's like deliberately dodging the stuff. He just accidentally ends up there where there's nothing that hurts him.
Nah, he does take a lot of damage, like from the ground effect and the orbs and stuff. Like, he's actually not tanky. But he's tanky enough to survive the small stuff and just doesn't work for the big red. So this is... But yeah, this moment is insane, man. With the two beams.
Honestly, I think it's kinda in like the most daring category in one, for me, right? Like we're actually dared to do T4 and Dario.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like he
And
was
he
doing
stands
it...
in everything.
Yeah, okay, it's put in the daring. Even though the rip at the end is like, okay, that's so
I don't know,
daring.
maybe it's also the new Giga Chat category because it's also
True.
really Giga Chat. Not gonna lie. He
Giga Chat.
he just
I mean, that's the daring,
stands
right?
in the beam. He just stands in the beam, and then at the very end only runs out. That's really
I think
Giga Chat.
I think it's funny as fuck how Woody dies to dipping his toe in a pool on Zir, and he like literally has his whole fucking body in the beam and doesn't get hit by it. Like I think the duality of those two rips are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, let's go to the next one, guys. You have a contest rip on Lilith T3. Bossy. 10 out of 11.
Bossy.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh
I
no.
think I will do the same text on screen as well for every event now.
Bossy. Yeah.
Bossy, yeah.
Oh god.
Wait, now I didn't look. I had my eyes closed like the yeah emote.
It's a pretty funny rip, actually.
Yeah, that one is funny.
They fucking
know,
won't
it's
get hit. Oh, it's great, man. You could have just walked out and then he pressed ground stomp for no reason whatsoever. He just doesn't get out and boom. It's great, actually.
I don't know. I have never seen a death to this skill like ever. I think.
Yeah, the thing is, it's actually very tough to get out when you don't have max on evade charges or mobility skill or unstoppable, because it actually slows you a lot. That is really tight when you just have one evade. And he had only one evade, he had the attacks to reduce evade cooldown instead of max on charges. But
And it chunks you. Like you can see how before she's even slamming, he's chunked out by the effect.
yeah, I think this was also like distracting him probably. Like he pressed potion and stuff, and then he presses the ground stomp. And boom. I think that gets it funny though, to be honest. Or is it a deserved even?
It's kind of deserved too. For not running a movement ability is kind of on Lilith.
If he was unstoppable there, also he'd
Yeah.
easily walk out. And we have the unstoppable from the seasonal power.
Maybe it's a deserved angle, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, let's put deserved. Last second asserting domination. Okay.
I actually think it's a kind of both. Yeah, like it's funny because it's like, oh fuck it, bonk.
Yeah.
You know, but
Just stomps to say goodbye.
Okay, we got another rip from She. This was our Necro winner, our accidental Necro winner. Wait, this is actually from his Necro, so let's go. This is T3 Beast. Blight Necro. Wait, no, it's not Blight Necro, it's Minion Necro, actually. Yeah, it's minions. Okay. Dude, what? He just
What is that damage?
he just got bonked, man. Yeah. Look at
did
this.
he have like no negative
the-
resistances?
The mage damage.
Wait, he has no instances. Do you think he's like accidentally just not res capped or some shit?
Yeah, I mean this thing. Okay, it does some damage, but it's like not crazy. I think so. Maybe he like his instance ran out or something. He has one instance running, so this could be the rest instance or so. Maybe he wanted to save the others. But I don't know. Like just getting one tapped by this from full HP, even had like a bit of 40. Yeah, he had full fortify as well. And I don't know how much HP, but yeah.
I mean, with how much damage he's doing, he should be like at this. I don't know.
Yeah.
You need to tag She and ask at this point like that.
Yeah. It's
It
definitely.
looks like he gets hit by a projectile and the slam at the same time, maybe.
No, I think it's just a circle. And it just gets deleted, man. Like it does some damage, but it's not like super trivial, but it doesn't like usually just kill you. So he was very squishy, I think. That's definitely like a very squishy like moment here. You should survive this. Oof, okay. I guess we don't necessarily have to put every rip into a category, by the way, so I'm not sure if this would fit anywhere.
This one is oof.
Oof. Yeah. Oof. Oof is fine, okay. Okay, we have a contest rip again.
I think Daring's okay for that one, just because he's what is
Okay.
it called?
Because he was so squishy. Okay. Sure. Deserved. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's certainly not a very hard-hitting ability, the circle. It's something you can easily tank, usually. Okay, Condis T4 Greek War. This is after he killed all the bosses, including Lilith. He came back after the rip, killed Lilith like a Giga Chat, and then decided to T4 bosses and died to the first one. With the Endurance Faith bug I explained earlier. So, this
Greek is I don't know. Something is wrong with Grick and Condis. That usually is.
Yeah, wait a minute. How many times has Connie's died to Crick already?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, now that I think about it. I remember some boss rotas, like, you know, back in, I don't know, season 4 or some shit.
Yeah, also when we did the Dark Citadel world first, before going, he just decided to just fucking rip in on Grick as well instead of joining the run.
True. Oh, man. Boom. Yeah. So what happened here is that his Enduring Faith glove bugged out and killed him. It was not actually the boss. It looks like it's the boss, but he just kind of instant gets deleted, and this was because he was proccing his own lucky hits against himself, and he just got deleted. So that's the same thing that happened to me earlier in the season with the Rogue. So that's actually kind of unlucky here. And we didn't know that until the patch notes. Like, I think like one day after this or so, they dropped the patch notes saying they're gonna fix the bug. And we didn't know what the bug was exactly. So you couldn't avoid it. Unlucky. I think that's a heartbreaking. Because he probably would have killed.
Yeah.
He would have killed a bunch of the bosses, I think. He was very tanky and he just needed to very slowly kill them. Okay,
This is a good enough player to do mechanics for 10 minutes straight.
So we have Chronix number 2 Barb player versus Belial. Okay, let's see.
Wait, what? I'm number 2? That can't be right.
Well, that's what it says in your name. So let's go.
The
How
first
did-
is
wait,
yours.
in,
The first.
in the Twitch clip name. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's like in the sheet here. There's
Yeah,
Chronix number
also
1 Barb
it's-
player and there's Chronix number 2 Barb player.
Lol.
Okay, anyway. Oop is asking, how do you kill yourself with Enduring Faith? So it's when you play a lucky hit build like Azarath or Sorc or something, you can trigger lucky hits against yourself right now when you have the Enduring Faith equipped. That's gonna get fixed on Tuesday. And we didn't know what the bug was, but now we know, so until Tuesday it's bugged. Anyway, here's Chronix. After a valiant effort, Belial 10%. Oh no.
Played the fight pretty good, and then I forgot about the slap. the slap after the waves.
Bonk. I like your grimace as well.
Oh, what the I forgot this.
Holy it's actually crazy to get one tap with your Barb. Like, just by the fucking slam, man. And he fought him for like 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, that is yeah, kind of funny. I don't know.
It is kind of funny, to be honest.
He makes a funny. He makes a funny face.
That too.
And it's kind of funny to get one bonked by Belial, but it's also kind of it's like
Bonk.
also it's like it's kind of I don't know if it's deserved. If you just don't know, you'll get one bonked.
New emote
It's
unlocked,
like,
guys.
This is like every category or whatever because it's like
Yes.
he dodged
please get
everything
that
up
as a
until that
emote.
point.
Oh my god.
That's a new emote right there, dude. Look at it.
That is fucking bis.
I'll put it up if someone makes it. Maybe I get Yanni to do it. Who knows?
Beautiful.
Oh no.
Okay, let's put it in funny. I think that's a funny one.
Oh no, shit. That is so good.
Okay,
Maybe there's even a better frame. I don't know.
yeah, probably. Can check. Okay, we have another Belial rip, T3. So same story from Avatar Roku. What? Wait, who was that? Here. Okay.
Avatar Roku.
Was it actually also here? Oh, here, Avatar Roku. There, Roku. Okay, I see that. I remember this name. Alright. Well, T3 Duriel with a Druid. Okay, this is Pulse Druid. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That is not a lot of damage.
There's not a lot of
That's
damage.
a very slow bear.
Yeah. Like, what? He has no damage, he has no defense, he has no speed. What does he have?
He has
has
confidence.
fur.
That is the most daring bear I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing that gets me right is the Grizzly Rage. He mistimes his Grizzly Rage.
No, he has
It
it.
ends like right as he starts.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this Grizzly Rage is off. Okay, he's not in Grizzly Rage. Wait, how?
Oh no.
I think it ends right as it starts. Like it
Ah.
took the boss too long to
So,
spawn. or-
okay, he started the boss
it's
fight.
on a
Okay,
cooldown.
so he probably killed the boss before, and then walked in with no Grizzly Rage. Oh no. But this is why, yeah. Then he just gets deleted. Oh shit. Dude, the fucking Grizzly Rage, man. It gets everyone. Yeah.
And
Alright.
that one is actually kind of heartbreaking.
I think heartbreaking as well, yeah. If that is actually just like from the Grizzly Rage and he was like farming him before, that definitely looks like, you know, you would probably just kill him. And he would certainly live. Like, Grizzly Rage makes you roughly twice as tanky, which is still not great, but it will be fine. And he would have like 10 times the damage, so it would actually like kill the boss pretty fast, I guess. You see the health bar is slightly moving, but it has no damage now. Mistakes were made, yes. I hate the cooldown starts over after the skill ends, even if I have it ready. Yeah, I mean, you can maybe prefer the alternative then, which is you can't press it while it's in Grizzly Rage, and it starts anyway with the cooldown afterwards, right? That's usually how it's supposed to work. It's just a bug right now that Grizzly Rage is actually on the bar and you can press it again. Usually, this is the intended behavior, but I hope they're gonna fix that anyway. Like, it's just kind of shitty design with how Grizzly Rage works right now. And if you see this, like here, multiple people died to this Grizzly Rage stuff. Panda died, Roku died. Like, I also almost ripped a few times with my Druid push, just because Grizzly Rage ended, because you just lose all of your defense, you lose all of your damage, and it's just kind of stupid. Anyway, hand sanitizer, T4 Duriel. That's a good one. I've seen this one actually.
That's a good one.
So hand sanitizer was...
It's also a classic evade rip.
Yeah, that is like such... Yeah. Classic. Oh my god, man. He has so little life, dude. What? Actually insane how squishy he was. Evade is usually a very tanky build. It's like the tankiest build basically on Spiritborn, I would say. Because you have like perma, very high dodge,
Yeah.
and then...
And like insane healing as well, as long as you have a target somewhere.
Oh my
Because you have
god.
such a huge range as well.
So he somehow evaded through the little like circle here. He evaded into it as he has to slam. And then he just dies. Boof. It's great actually. I like this one.
It's Giga deserved.
Deserved. I think that's a deserved for sure. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And it's even funnier because Duriel I would consider probably the safest boss to do on T4. It's like the easiest. The only thing that does really anything is like the spikes when he's underground. As long as you walk away from them, you're kind of chilling on this fight. So, and yeah,
If you have like no movement speed, you can also get hit by the balls, you know, when it unburrows, if you're like accidentally on the wrong side of him or some shit, like that could just bonk you, but yeah.
You ripped to D3 with IL2, but I didn't know how to quick replay. Yeah, these days they have like kind of built-in stuff, like from the NVIDIA graphics cards and stuff. You can try that. There's like buttons. Anyway, Picha Pow, number 3, guys, in the pit 78. So this was the final rip, I think, from Picha.
Actually sick re-leveling and going again.
And he went
so
shred
often. Good job.
shred every single time, man. He didn't give up. Shred every time. The werewolf tried to bite off more than he can chew. Let's see, in a 78. Actually crazy, man. 78 is almost what Panda has cleared with his Pulf. So.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait a minute. What do I see here? It's a classic, guys.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's the classic Grizzly Rage. Oh no. Oh, the HP.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Scroll.
You actually got deleted at the end. Holy.
Oh no.
Damn. What? What killed him, actually? He was like kind of tanking it anyway. Grizzly Rage was almost back even. And then he just gets deleted from like 80%. Boom. Crazy. Unlucky, man.
I was watching it. It's like, holy shit, he needs to die now when he just pressed the delete button.
Yeah, this is why you died. There was no Grizzly Rage again. So it's like the same shit. No Grizzly. And he just like stands in the pole there. He doesn't kill anything. Yeah, unlucky. Alright. Does I get a category?
Can we make a Grizzly a category at this point?
Grizzly.
Grizzly
Classic.
dead or something?
Classic Grizzly rip here. Oh man. I mean, it's kind of heartbreaking. I think it's pretty heartbreaking. Okay, we have another rip from She on Andy T4. Okay. This was on Sorc. That's it for me, folks. We died to T4 Astaroth after flying through the 3 dungeons beforehand. Oof. Okay, let's see this one here. Another Sorc versus Andaria. Andaria claimed a few victims here, for sure. As expected, I guess. Dude, this damage is actually even crazier than Borders player last time. Look at that damage. And look at that latency.
Yeah, she and I were doing basically the same damage as well. I think she...
Oh my god. Man. Oh my god. No! Oh no. Ugh. No HP though, holy. Big damage, but no HP.
I kid you not, I see this now, yeah, and I gotta be honest, I'm really happy I switched to WASD now. I don't know. I think like you have so much more control and stuff like this.
Yeah,
with
I 100% agree.
It's crazy.
Did you also play WASD, Iva?
No, me and Chronix were talking about this, that it would have actually, like, it makes so much sense for fights like this to have WSD and like being used to it.
Yeah, definitely. If you can definitely like more precisely navigate. Like he just didn't press anything. Like there was a flame shield, there was potions. He just kind of like died to the dot. Look at this. He just didn't press any potion. Oh man.
Yeah, I spoke to She about this. She didn't realize that he got hit by the burning on the ground. That's why like he just didn't react to it.
Yeah.
So he didn't see he was burning.
Oh man.
He was tunnel visioning a lot on the fight itself.
Yeah, I mean, like hearts pumping, if you're not used to hardcore, you know, it's actually really tough.
Yeah, for sure, I guess. Does it go in a category?
I mean,
literal class,
I guess, because I mean, he could have legitimately challenged for top.
Agree.
Heartbreaking. Okay, yeah, this was kind of a shitty rip, man. All right. Hi, Philip. Philip was one of our mods here, by the way. Thank you so much, by the way. We're just going through the rips here, the last few ones here. We have a rip from Grizzexia. Pit Volcano T4. Wait, what? Pit Volcano?
Volcano, what's that?
Oh, yes. Not Pit Volcano,
Okay,
I mean, it is a Nightmare Dungeon Volcano.
Oh, it's Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It's exactly what we think it is.
Oh, no.
Is it like 3 overlapping or so?
Oh, I mean...
Oh, no. Oof.
Wait.
It's giga heartbreaking.
No, what?
You got
like
2 shot by the volcano, man. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, like Rahir saved 1 tick and he still goes like straight through the volcano, like just dies.
Yeah. Damn. It doesn't look like he's standing in all 3 of them though. So he clearly died in 3 ticks. Doesn't actually do multiple takes.
But like, can you look at that fucking like amulet? Like, can you pause on the amulet that he has, by the way?
Yeah.
I'm. That's a little bit sussy baka right there. I'm not.
That's a big amulet for sure.
I can smell trading here.
No, what? I don't think so.
No, I'm taking a piss. Like, how the fuck do you get a 3 GA one?
Wait, it's 3? I only saw 2.
No, it's 2.
It's 3 GA with perfect passive.
No, it's 2 GA. He has only in pyromancy, yeah. And he has the yellow master.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Just Giga Luck, probably.
Pretty good, though. Yeah, that's a shitty rip, man. Holy.
I agree, that one is rough.
Does he have a Tyrius equipped? Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's just a transmog, okay. He has Shaco equipped, actually. It's Shaco and Iris, man. GG.
I don't know, like when the dungeon complete thingy pops up, everything has to pause, man. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that's also heartbreaking for sure. That sucks.
Like at least the dungeon affixes. Like if there is a on death animation still playing, okay, I can see that. But just doing the dungeon stuff still happening is kind of weird.
Not having loot filter kills people.
Oh no.
Oof. Yes. Blizzard, please. Okay, we have a Sarkadi rip on Duriel T3. Let's check it. Poison TB Rogue.
I think this is a lag one. This is fucking
Oh.
heartbreaking.
Oh yeah, this was a lag. And he also, that's only did his FPS lag, but also like he kind of got stuck there. Like, what the fuck is that? Look at this. He can't he can't walk. Oh no, dude.
Super heartbreaking.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and the thing just kills him instantly. Like they don't survive this shit. What is that avatar? I don't know, but alright. Yeah, that's also a heartbreaking rip, I guess. Okay, there's a rip from me actually. Look at that. This was on my Spiritborn. So I made I made a second character. I intentionally played Capelec Quillboy. It's just so fun, you know. I was done with the rogue, so I wanted to see what I can do. And then I was like switching difficulties, like collecting caches and stuff, and I ended up in a T4 Zero where I wanted to farm T3. So I was not really ready for this. And then I decided, okay, fuck it.
Everyone prepare the ALK LFGs.
ALK LFG, yeah.
I have them ready.
And I tried to be really tanky. This was like the tankiest I could make my character. I had everything that I could. Bloop. Yeah. The little toe, man. The little toe was too much. It was in the pool. Like, the funny thing is, I think I probably could have survived the hug with how tanky I was. But the pool, you can't block it. You know, most of my damage reduction doesn't work against it. The fucking pool just insta-killed me, man. It's actually ridiculous. So...
I still don't understand what gets you.
Yeah, it's a pool. You know, I walk through the pool, and I also had four...
You walked over it a couple of times already, no?
Yeah, but it's always like I get out of it really fast, and I also had a forest power aspect here, so every second I get like...
Okay.
I get like 50% of my barrier every second, or 50% of my life as barrier every second, so I can kind of like out-heal us when I stand in the circle. I had the circles here, but it's not defensible.
No forest power.
And there was no forest power here, my barrier was kind of low, and yeah, I didn't have like any healing going on right now, and it's just like, oof. It's really fast, man. Yeah, I decided to like just fight him, and I figured, okay, T4 Zia can't be that bad, but oof, yeah, that was surprising me a bit, I gotta say. Yeah, what did we do? Deserved, daring, funny,
Deserved.
deserved.
Oh, no.
I mean, I could have
was
scrolled out.
You
But-
could have scrolled out. You could have not made the mistake and actually start the thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, you played well outside of dipping your toe in a puddle.
Yeah, I fought him for like 3 minutes or something. But yeah, anyway. We have Sharadom. It's only an image, unfortunately, though, so I'm not sure we can really rank this. Content is not available. Oh shit, okay, so we can't do this one, I think. KO. Pit 60. Scourge of the Land. He's playing... I don't know what he's playing. Earthquake, Hoda stuff? Oh no. Bop! Dude! And he was actually also failing the fucking timer. It wasn't even like a close call or something. He just stood in the thing. This thing is like one of the most damaging pitch shadow abilities, this mortar here, because I think it can like multi-hit you, and there's like 6 of them or something. If you stand in the middle at the end, you just die. There's like almost no way to survive this. So that is F there. Easy to dodge, but you have to dodge it. Earthquake explodes, yeah. Is that a deserved? I think it's a deserved, actually, if you ask me.
Yeah.
It just didn't move. Like, you're not
Moved it in place.
Yes. Okay, we got a Panda T4 Lilith rip. I think we saw that earlier, right? But let's just check that again. Honestly, didn't see.
In slow motion.
Yeah. In slow motion. Okay, we have the classic again, guys. Check the Grizzly Rage timer. Absolute classic. Like, all the Druids died because of Grizzly Rage in this event, right?
Really?
Every single rip, I think.
It's actually
Oop.
true.
And then there was like, okay, one from Peacha at level, like, pit 24 or some shit. Dude, dies of cringe. Look at the bear falling over. Boop.
I don't know. Maybe if we go back and check Peaches, maybe it's also Grizzly Rage, the one in the low pit.
Nah, the low pit was going pretty fast, so I don't think it was that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he died to the boil, just exploding. He couldn't kill it because Grizzly Rage was off. And then one shot. Bam. I think that's a deserved one, to be honest. If you ask me, but it's also funny. So, what do you say?
Standing there trying to tank it is also pretty big a chat.
It's
Just being
it's
like,
a very-
I'm not gonna scroll.
I mean, the fact that you recognize a panda, what was gonna happen, and you don't scroll out. I mean, it's a very daring bear to stand there in the face of the mice.
It's the no
being
care
like-
bear.
Yeah, it's literally don't care bear. Yeah.
No cap.
I say earlier in the fight that I should scroll out because my propulsion keeps knocking around the elites. The phase is taking forever. When you watch the bullfight, I have propulsion on for the uptime on the bottled wind barrier, and I just keep knocking the elites all over the place.
Oh no.
It knocks them from the middle to like the other to like off screen.
Yeah, I'm checking right now. Let's see. Dude, like when they die in that moment, actually, then the boy's gonna spawn outside, and that's it, man. It's actually funny. Yeah, you just spent so much time in his face that the Grizzly Rage fell off eventually. Didn't press it again, and that was it. Actually, it seems like he did press it here, and then he forgot about it later. Yeah, I see you pressed it. I think it goes in the funny category. Alright, and lastly, Klopper. Pit 88. Wait, Klopper was was that a winner? Yes, Spiritborn winner. Pit 88. So he did an 85 clear and an 88 rip. Let's see it. I was chilling too much. Okay. Oh no. Okay. That's a good one,
That's a
actually.
lot of explosions. What
That's
the
a
hell?
lot of explosions. Yeah, because usually you kill the entire pack in the same moment with this build. He's playing Balazan Crushing Hand. And so there's like there's like 10 explosions going off.
Oh, holy shit.
Pictures taken moments before disaster, guys.
Oh, no.
Boom. Yeah, that was a good one.
Did someone leave the gas on? Boom.
Yeah. That is a funny one, I think. And look look at his corpse also flying away. For the explosions here. Goodbye. Okay, that's a good one. That's a funny one.
That was
Okay.
fun. Yeah.
Alright. So we did all the rip cliffs. And we kind of loosely categorized them. So now the idea is we crown like one winner for each category. What is the most funny? What is the most deserved? What's the most heartbreaking and the most daring? So we're gonna do a quick recap, I guess, of each of them, and then we're gonna do like a little poll, I guess. I'm gonna make a poll while we're doing this. So let's start with the funny. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 funny. So one was Peacha Pow on Zier. That was this one. At 1%. Evading into the hug. Classic.
That one wins already.
Okay, then we had Chronix versus Belial.
Honestly,
Wait, why is that in funny?
because of your reaction. Your
Oh,
reaction
yeah,
is
true.
gold.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
There we go. Then we had the last two here. Panda versus T4 Lilith with the classic no Greasy Rage. Speaking about, oh man, I should really scroll out, right?
Oh, maybe the blood boils kill me. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
He's even saying it. Beautiful.
Ah, fuck it.
Maybe the blood was kill me. Yep.
The best part there is like the Rahir is also like doing his best to keeping alive as well. You can see Rahir procking at the very end of that clip.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna make a straw poll real quick. So those are the 4 funny rips, guys. We need to meet the winner. The first was Picha, T3 Zia, Hug, then Chronix, T3 Belial, Slap. Then we had Panda, T4 Lilith, Boil. And we had Sklopper, Pit 88, Kaboom. Okay. Just quick poll. Here it comes. Take your vote, guys. It's gonna give it like a minute. I'm gonna B&B get some water.
So how could we improve the event, guys?
It's a really good question. I think us having, decided to do it further in advance, like before season starts and stuff, would mean we probably have more people interested or being able to join.
Yeah.
Make Chronix play Barb every season.
Oh,
I love
no.
you, Philip.
I mean,
It's gonna be the
no, I want to play.
Oh shit, it's actually very
characters if
close.
I can, to be honest.
Brandon, what's your vote?
Chronix fucking Barb arc.
Chronix. Oh my god, it's 9 and
What?
9.
Did I win? No way.
It's 9 and 9. It's a tie right now.
Vote for Sklopper. That was tons of fart bubbles. I've never seen this many.
Okay, we can ask Nini for a tiebreaker. How about that?
Dog tiebreaker.
Tell her to not say Chronix. Oh, just died. Oops.
Okay, I'm gonna count down from 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Chronix wins. 12 versus 11.
No, really?
Yes. Okay. You got the most funny rip. Congratulations, Chronix.
You won the event.
At least something that I won again.
Okay, so most funny, I was gonna mark this here. Okay, let's do the next category. Most deserved. We have candidates. Ava versus T3 Harbinger. Then Condis versus T3 Lilith. Hand Sanitizer versus T4 Duriel. Me versus T4 Zier. And KO versus the Pit Boss in T60. Let's do a quick recap of the clips. And then we do the most deserved. This was Ava here. It's gonna set it up already. So we can just drop all faster. Kaboom! Got him. Okay, then we had Condis, T3 Lilith.
Stomp.
Kaboom. Then we had hand sanitizer T4 Duriel.
With Condis clip, I can imagine someone like a kid, you know, having a tantrum and stomping. You know, like.
Kaboom. Okay, then we had me versus T4 Zir. Little toe stepped in a puddle. God, I do so little damage, man. Kaboom. And KO versus Pit 60 boss. Boom. Alright, this is the most deserved candidates. I have the poll ready. Here it comes. We need a winner. Let's go. Did you guys vote on the previous one?
Yep.
Okay, show results. Go, 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 guys. Can I close the existing tabs? Sure. Yeah, I made sure before the stream to download a lot of RAM though. So I'm usually fine. I always do that.
That's good.
Okay. Looks like we have a relatively clear leader here right now with KO. Any more votes, guys? KO winning by a slight landslide, man. Absolute majority. Okay, I think that looks like it's gonna be pretty clear here.
Grats, XTX.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty clear. Okay, so KO and then hand sanitizer and then harm. I was actually expecting Ava to win this, to be honest.
100% same, yeah.
But okay, we got a good KO. The people have spoken. So most deserved, it's gonna get the green color. This is like the best category to win. Okay, most heartbreaking, guys. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candidates here for heartbreaking. So quick recap. UC DC RIP. Here's the YouTube link. This was just this frozen level 34 Druid Detch 2DC. Then we have Condis T4 Grimoire. He died to the Endurance Faith bug, which is getting fixed in 2 days. Unlucky. The Endurance Faith bug just kind of like insta-killed him through his own hits. Basically, he didn't actually die to the boss damage. Then we have Pizza Power in the Pit 78. The classic Cruzy Rage angle. I did one in wait, you can do it in Discord, Philip?
That's
He made
the
the
event
poll.
mod right there.
Ah, you made a poll, okay. Ah, perfect. Okay, thank you. Wait, I think I clicked on it and it didn't show. So here it is. This was Pizza Power. What did he say, Cronus? Chronix?
I said that's an event mod right there.
Yes.
Holy.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Okay, who else? Yeah, she versus Andy, T4. Heartbreaking rip. And he was like probably the biggest contender for winning the Sorc as well, right?
Yeah.
Big damage. Rating heartbreaking clips is heartbreaking. Well, it is what it is. Slide to the ground effect. Didn't really realize, apparently. Okay, then we had Grisexia. Oh no. That was the Nightmare Dungeon Volcano affix.
Oh, that one is bad.
Nightmare Dungeon is cleared. Kaboom. And Sarketi T3 Duriel. That was the lag one. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. This should just not happen. I agree. Yeah, he gets like rubber banded and lagged out. And that was the last one. Okay, so let's do the poll. It's this one, right? Okay. There it is. 7 candidates.
Holy, that's a landslide.
Yeah, okay. I kind of expected that, to be honest. I think Grizz is probably the most heartbreaking here. I think most people probably empathize with this. Okay, that's a very clear winner here from Grizz. Okay. He also had like this insane amulet and probably other good gear. He had a Shaco as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a Sage. Okay, most heartbreaking.
Probably not enough to like straight up win the event at that point, right? Because Shaco is not like that much damage, it's like utility and comfort, but...
Wait, which mythic do they have? They had Starless.
I had Shroud.
Nice Shroud, okay. Yeah, Shroud is pretty good. Okay, and lastly, the funny rip. No, sorry, the daring rips. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4 candidates for that. So the first one is Picha Pao, Pit 24, fresh off level 60. Playing Shred like a Giga Chat. Everyone understands, but not Blizzard. What else would have been fixed a long time ago? Yes.
There's a
Cool.
very daring wolf right there.
Yeah, okay, that was Wolf Rip here. Then she, Beast T3. That was the only Necro represent. Feels bad, man. That was the end of Necromancers for, for our Maxroll Summer Blast. The pressure entirely rested on him. And he disappointed us. And Borders player Andy T4. The Giga Chat run. I'm gonna fast forward this because it's pretty long. But a lot of really cool dodges. And just not giving any fucks. 1 rune combo, no elixir, 1 instance on a Necro. Wait, there was only 1 rune as well? Oh man.
Makes it even more daring the more you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Necro ventured over anything T1 is daring enough, to be honest.
I don't know. I didn't expect Necros to be like really bad or something in this event, but
I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna run around, reap everything with Might Aspect and get the DR from it, and then just Bone Storm while the mobs, while the mages are killing everything. That's basically your only way of living.
yeah, I mean, Reap plus Might plus Hardened Bones, that's already a nice combo, I
Yeah.
think.
That should be good DR actually. And then yeah, okay, you could play Soul Rift as
Boop.
well.
You got finished at the end here. That was Ballers player rip. Okay, do we have more? No, that was the last one, right? Ah, no, there's one more. She versus Beast. No, we had She versus Beast. We had Ballers player. Chronix versus Harbinger. Ah, we forgot that one. Okay. This was Chronix rip here, in the daring category.
Ah, the okay.
Right before this, he got hit by a jump already and survived it with like 5%. And then
started yapping.
started yapping. Yes. Okay. And that was all of them, right? Okay, so these are the candidates. Most daring. Picha, Chronix, Ballast Player, or She. Let's go. Wait. I forgot to link this.
So anyway, I started yapping.
Anyway, I started yapping. Exactly. Can compete twice. Yeah, I mean, if you rip often enough, it can be in all categories, actually. Imagine someone actually winning all 4. Okay, more votes, guys. Kind of close here between Borders Player and She, it seems. Seems like Chronix doesn't really count here. Picha Pao has 3 votes. Merlin, what do you say?
Wait, was Merlin here all the time? No way.
I took him on my way back from the break earlier, so during the first vote. You don't wanna like vote for your doggo friend or something, Merlin? Which one was the Necro? That was She. She Beast T3 was the Necro. But it looks like Ballast Player wins this. Ballast Player was Andy Sorc. Alright, so I think that's pretty clear. 53%. Okay, Ballast Player won the most daring rip. There we go. Let's make this blue or something. And I guess we're done, guys.
Good job.
Yes.
Thank you so much for hosting this and doing all the work behind the scenes with setting up the stuff and this ceremony and the wheel ceremony. Although it was clearly rigged.
Clearly rigged, yes. Yeah, thanks for participating, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. And also thanks to Chronix for actually, you know, he came up with the idea to make this event, and then we kind of started talking, and then, okay, I did like the thing on my Discord and so on, but it was also Chronix who was majorly involved here with setting this up, making the rules set, and so on. Also our mods, of course, especially Philip and Yanni, and we had a few other contributors from like my Discord mods and stuff that helped out a little bit, I think. So thank you to all of you guys for making this happen. That was fun. If anyone has feedback, so we have the channels here on the 4 event discussion. So if you have ideas, if you have, you know, just funny like rules, or, you know, if you want to do this, like for example, next season, just like, you know, what do you think was good, what was bad, maybe both as a viewer, as a participant, anything helps, I guess. Or, you know, if you have like funny ideas for, you know, what other bonus points, objective we could do, like this 1337k dummy thing, for example, just throw it in there or throw it in chat now, but better here, I guess, so we have it kind of saved. That would be great. But yeah, maybe before we like conclude here, what do you guys think? Like, what, like, you know, just like as an open discussion now, what do you think? Eva, Panda, and so on.
I think this, I mean, I've said this on stream and like here in these chat as well, right? This is probably the most fun I have had in D4, at least since like really early game. Mostly because it's obviously a lot of firsts for me, like we covered before and talked about. Like doing hardcore for the first time and playing Sorc for the first time was a lot of fun. There was, you know, new stuff, but I do feel like, for me personally, the kind of stress around mythics made it kind of giga RNG as well on top of everything. Like me personally, I would have probably liked 2 uniques instead of having mythic, and then either playing around having a mythic if you wanted to, or like 2 giga impactful uniques or something. Yeah, it was super fun. I really enjoyed this.
What about the others?
Yeah, I fully agree. This was the most fun I ever had in D4, even though I got Barb and I had to learn the class because last time I played it was in season 3, actually.
Yeah, I got Rogue. I had to learn a class too, man.
Just slightly. Oh, I see Merlin now. Yeah, no, I don't know. I really hope that we can somehow eliminate the barrier for entry to a lot of people by I don't know, getting rid of renown for everyone at some point, or maybe even getting private leagues where we can do this more often. That would be insane. I mean, Joe Pipiora mentioned something like this. It's obviously,
Yeah, I
and
mean,
think it's good,
I don't
it's
think
not
this is
that
really
high on
in the
prio
works
list,
right now.
right?
It will be fun. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him again if there's like anything like that we could expect at some point or so. That would be fun. If you could actually like,
Yeah,
really have like official, like, okay, it's like private league style, like in PoE. That would be cool. Of course, we tried to make the rule set in a way where, since this was not a fresh start, we had to make a rule set where people can actually like kind of catch up and participate on an equal level, basically. So we made these rules with like low Paragon and low Masterworking and whatever, so that it's not that too grindy and people have to go super ham. And even people that played hardcore before, they didn't really have like a great advantage or something like that. So that was the idea. But I think in general, it also just made the whole event kind of like fun in the sense that you kind of were struggling, all the way, right? Because you just had this cap and certain like very low like power level you could achieve. And that was just like kind of making it more exciting.
yeah.
Philip says, I think streamers should be able to do mandatory PvP versus each other. If they're within 20 points of each other, winner gets plus 10. Yeah. I mean, you can still do PvP. I have a character sitting around there, so...
Send it.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate everyone that helped make the event possible too. That volunteered and took in submissions and took their time out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be maybe something similar again in like maybe next season, for example. I would imagine like running a similar rule set, maybe a bit altered, maybe more funny bonus objectives. I would really like to get more bonus objectives, like the +1 points, just for the lulz. And yeah, maybe we're gonna try to announce this a bit earlier, get people hyped up earlier so that there's more participation, more people ready with their renown and so on. And
I think we kind of need to work around, if we want to do this for like, I guess hardcore is just the thing for it. We kind of need to make it so that we can somehow reduce the friction with renown. I don't know, maybe like host some renown farming groups on our streams for one day or whatever, and then everyone can like group up and do the stuff and help people or whatever. And maybe, I don't know if we announce it very early and in advance, we can maybe make this happen where people group up by themselves to do the renown, because it's certainly possible. And you don't need to do the full thing, right? You don't even need 4 out of 5 even for a Paragon cap.
yeah, you basically no renown at all. You just need
yeah,
free renown for the points, basically.
You do the strongholds during the event to level anyway, and then you do a couple of dungeons, and then that's it. But I mean, I can fully understand wanting to have the skill points to start out with. So just doing a quick world tour of dungeons probably gets you to Renown 3 already. In like a
Yeah,
like a
Renown's much
group.
easier. They made it easier because they made it to where you only need 4 for the Paragon, but they also reduced the amount of renown you need total. So a lot of people remember a much more difficult renown grind than what exists now.
I think the renown is kind of like, it's not bad at all, but I think what's bad is for those people that kind of want to, get as much help as they want and get the altars. I think the altars took me
Yeah, the
unironically
altars should
forever.
just carry over. Yeah.
I think I spent like 4 hours doing all the altars, and that's kind of
I think that
steep.
renown and altar should just carry over.
Okay, what do you guys think about doing, for example, a similar rule with like the limiting uniques? But for example, what Ava said earlier, make it like 2 uniques total, and you can distribute them between mythics and normal uniques as you want.
I think that then you can play every build though.
Yeah, but I mean, people just play the OP builds anyway for the most part, right? Like, we had Sorc meta, we had Druid meta, we had Rogue meta. Like everyone was playing the meta builds pretty much just like in a bit scuffed way, right? But I think it would kind of like lower the RNG a little bit, where people can actually have an alternative item equipped at least, instead of just getting the mythic and that's the only one or something. I feel like, for example, look at the druids with the perdition, right? If you get perdition on a druid, it's literally like +5 pit tiers or so, where otherwise maybe you would just run a Crown of Lucion and it's kind of okay or something like that. So
But then
I'm
you
in two
certainly-
minds.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go
Eva.
No, you go.
Don't you get T4 boss kills then on every class almost?
I mean, we can also
Almost,
make
like,
more
you
restrictions
get them on every
elsewhere
class.
if you want. But realistically, we don't expand the possible power level very much, right? Because mythics are generally stronger than normal uniques. It's just that certain builds need certain uniques to function, right? So, like for example, the Pole Druid would still run the Lightbringer and one mythic anyway, and I guess the Sorcs, for example, as well, they would probably go for the Amulet and Shaco or Perdition or whatever, or maybe a World Class, but it's like not really such a big difference.
I think, honestly, if we want to have participation, I think removing mythics altogether would probably be like the easiest way to get more people involved. Because even me personally, when I saw that, the quote-unquote competition in this event got like the mythics they wanted, I was like, fuck it then, kind of thing. Because like it's such a high barrier with how the game is designed right now to get even a usable mythics with the amount of.
So I'm gonna do zero mythic basically.
Yeah, because I think like there are enough like uniques to make this interesting to have 2 uniques but not mythics, and it removes the like, oh well, you got airs, so you got 3 pit tiers for free kind of thing, like if we have the same point system. So I would have preferred it to have stuff that is farmable and like farmable by literally everyone by just playing the game normally, and the hyper specific stuff, aka mythics, like that gets excluded just to get more people involved.
Yeah, I guess so. Mythics definitely made it kind of grindy, I agree. Especially if you needed like a specific one because it's a huge power spike and you just had to grind for it. So maybe you can also just like completely exclude mythics. And we just say, okay, only 1 unique, no mythic, or 2 uniques, no mythic, or something like that.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Give people a point penalty.
A point penalty. Yeah, but the thing is that they don't necessarily do all of the clears at the same time or something, right? If you're talking about like the bosses and then the pit. I mean, for the pit, you could probably do that, but I think the point penalty is going to make it too complicated. It should also be easy to verify, right? And easy, like, okay, make a screenshot and put it there. So, and we actually had a lot of people that uploaded clips, which is nice. But yeah.
Because I think like having the restrictions be like less crazy items, more just participation, you will have more interesting rips, you will have more daring people trying content that like, because the punishment isn't as hard. I would have probably done T4 like earlier without it wasn't with mythic.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I kind of like the idea of no mythic at all.
Yeah, no mythic sounds great to me. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to talk there. I accidentally hit my Twitch talk.
Yeah, we can also like we can probably discuss this next time, right? If you're making like a season 10 event, we'll see if there's like new stuff and new meta and whatever. Like what is the power level in general, right? What is the season theme like? And then we can like min-max the restrictions, for example, a little bit to make sure that it's not going to be easy, for example, right? And who knows, maybe the season theme is like super strong and we actually like make it super restricted or something. So yeah, we'll see.
Something like no glyphs or something like stupid as well, or like restricting like Paragon power would also be kind of XTX, just to see how people would like get their power.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
I still want people to play the game a bit, right? And for example, glyph leveling is like one of the things where it's like, okay, you can actually like do something to get stronger, and you can grind something, and there should still be like a bit of like like a progression involved. I feel it's kind of important.
I mean, Sorcs will basically go no glyphs. It was basically what I ended up doing this event. I started out with 3 glyphs and 3 legendary, and I ended up with 5 legendary boards and 2 glyphs.
It's crazy that you went for 5 in the first place, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so much damage with Sorc. It's actually dumb.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, guys?
Have aspects locked to whatever item slot you find them on. That would actually be kind of funny as well.
Yeah, I would actually really like to do an event like that, where it's like, you know, living off the lands challenge. No tempering, no imprinting, no enchanting. Just the gear that you find. I've done something like that in the past, and it was really fun. I mean, obviously these days it would be like a really tough restriction, because there's a lot of power in, like, it's just tempering, for example, right? And then masterworking and so on. But I think something like that could also be fun. Every item needs to be like, it's like natural state, basically.
I mean, it would be fun to do a challenge like that if you do like the softcore PvP event where we did it last time. Like that was actually like really, really fun.
True. Living off the land PvP, softcore. You can also do something like that. Basically how you level the torment too. Yeah. I mean, if, for example, like, you probably wouldn't see anyone in Torment 4 with such a rule set, right? So no one will go there, basically, because you just don't have the power from the Temperers and whatever. But I don't know, it doesn't have to be Torment 4 necessarily, right? Maybe you just end up in Torment 2 and kill the bosses there, and that would be a huge thing. And that's okay as well, I guess. I was also thinking about maybe doing some kind of like short events, like a short race or something like that. Not like a 9 days event, but like okay, we have like a 2-hour window on a Sunday, and we just say, okay, everyone at the same time, you start like a race, level 1 character, and we do like certain objectives, like, okay, the first to clear those 5 strongholds on playing on Penitent only, or something like that. It's like something I had in mind. It's just like a little fun thing. What do you guys think about something like this?
Yeah, I think for stuff like this, you need someone to cast.
Yeah, probably. I mean, probably like a few streamers and then like someone who's actually like commenting and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 different target demographics, clearly, right? Like,
Yeah.
one is just like everyone's just happy together. Everyone's just having super fun. The other stuff's like the super competitive stuff. I'm obviously up for both all the time. But I think, well, I don't know. I don't really have the viewer experience of stuff like this. I mean, we have Gauntlet coming up. That is really cool, but I think without casting, it loses a lot of value for the people that say like, oh, I'm not going to participate because I don't have the time to practice and I don't win anyway or whatever, right? I think there's a lot of people getting alienated naturally in events like this. And to make it interesting for them, I think if you just have the streams where everyone is like 100% or mega focused, or quite a lot focused, and doesn't talk as much, I think that loses a lot of value for these people that just want to watch. If we don't have a caster. If we have a caster, I think then it's kind of cool as well.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, it would be fun to try this. And it could even be like class-locked events or something, you know, only Barbs or something. Or, you know, for like 1 day, and maybe the next weekend we do like only Druids and so on. Could be funny as well.
Call it the Great Migration and you just have Druids.
Yeah.
That's certainly cool. But I think for this, it's kind of more on the people that would want to watch something like that. I think the question goes out to them. Because I think a lot of people that participate on the community events wouldn't want to participate on the race events, I think. Or we have way less people that would participate on the race events.
Yeah, I think the races would be like very few people actually really tryharding and so on, but I think that's okay. Especially if it's like mostly like a streamer-focused thing and it's only like for like an hour or so, you know, like a very short thing. That's fine, I think.
Yeah. Or, you know, like, I don't know, maybe seasonal questline speedrun or something. And maybe someone finds something crazy while doing it, you know? Who knows?
Do each class, but every class ends with a PvP Royal Rumble. There can only be one.
I think for like a race thing, like you would probably have something that isn't innate, like speed leveling or like do exploit. It could be something like who can run around Sanctuary the fastest or something. You know, and I could try to have like a route to go around, like something that you would be able to do like without any particular skill, sort of thing. Like if you wanted to have like an actual.
That's
like,
actually a very funny idea. It's like,
I also
okay,
have another idea.
yeah,
What is it?
you
sorry, go ahead.
you make like a list of, okay, you have to take a screenshot in this place, you know, and you give like 10 different coordinates or something like that, and then you publish that list when the event starts, and there you go, you know.
the Spellfish challenge.
And you can't use waypoints or something like that.
Yeah, that's a selfie challenge. That's really good.
D4 geocaching.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think like if we have like a race in the more traditional sense, it would be very alienating for like a lot of people. Like to like not only to the people that would be there that exact moment, but also like it has another tone to it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you can still try it and see it, you know. I wouldn't make it like a big thing, but, you know, some kind of like fun rule set, like short race, could be interesting, I think.
Yeah, or like race to, I don't know, 10 million gold. Everyone trades their gold away to one person. If they haven't too much or if they don't care, they can just give it away. And then, I don't know, we make like a sum of gold. And whoever reaches that sum first wins, right? And because that's going to be tons of different strategies, right?
Yeah, just find a gold golden.
Yeah, I mean, you could certainly try that, right? Or maybe you don't go the Gamba route and you just, I don't know. We can yeah. We should probably keep track of these ideas in events channel there.
Can you just kind of save the VOD for this like part of the conversation, I guess, as well.
Yeah, it's kind of like I'm trying to get like an idea, I guess, like, you know, what people think, like what could work, what would people like to see, and so on. And yeah, maybe gonna do more because I haven't really been doing a lot of events in D4, and I kind of want to do more of it. This was really fun. And who knows, maybe eventually actually get our dream realized and we get like, you know, private league style feature or so. Then we could do a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if this happens, holy moly, that would be insane.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the question. Would you league start normally, or would you league start in the private league if you had it?
I mean,
What
like,
would you do?
yeah, the thing is that if you have private league feature, then it makes sense to do it after the real start, I think. Because you want to experience the real season start with everyone else together as well, right? You want to play the real builds, you want to see the content and, you know, do a push or something and play new builds. So I think it's kind of important to do this like not on the start. I mean, on the start obviously would have the most people and the most eyes on it and so on. But I think doing it on the start would only work when we have like a very stale season, you know, like when the season is just like completely whatever. You know, there's nothing new, no builds that shine, and you know, if it's like a season, you know, season 7 versus season 6 or something, right? It's like, I think there was not really that much that changed besides, you know, okay, every old build was just crazy or so. So I guess it depends a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't know the answer to this actually. If we had this, I wouldn't know what I would do actually. It depends on the state of the game, mostly.
Yes.
Like if there is insanely hard content, then there's no need to go private league. But if there isn't, then maybe private league is actually cooler.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's obviously kind of cool for like a league start thing, or like, you know, the real season start, and you know, it's just progressing through hardcore and then, like, you know, getting to T4, and you know, we can even do something like a very simple, okay, first to kill T4 Lilith on hardcore, right? Just like that.
Yeah, very simple.
Yeah, and that would yeah, I mean, like as like this is the race, right? And this is it. and we just like make a ranking of, okay, when did people do it? What is the timestamp? And that's it, or something like that, right? So
Yeah.
there could be
and then
that.
you have like super hard mods on top, right? If you wanted, because
Yeah.
it's a private league. So
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Pirate League. I'm talking about like a real season right now. Like, you know, like
Ah, okay.
just for fun, you know, if you want to make an event out of it or something.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
yeah.
that certainly works.
Because then you would still have
think-
people kind of like, you know, you have to progress all the way and you have to get strong enough and you have to like, you know, not risk too much and so on. And then, you know, you'll still have like a tough fight anyway, because you're not gonna just like get to the point instantly where you just like one tap her and so on, right? So. What does that, Ava?
No, I just think like us doing something like this, right, with the community is like how we keep the game enjoyable for a lot more people, or like even bringing attention to the games and the game state in a more interesting way as well. It's not just so much like having the participation, but also showing that, hey, I mean, we are actually having a blast with this kind of different take on difficulty, you know? Like it brings attention to something that we would like to see as well. So I think us doing something like this is actually kind of important.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. That was fun. Thank you again for participating.
Thank you, guys.
Grizz, by the
Thank
way,
you,
who
guys.
I think just arrived earlier. Congratulations, you won the most heartbreaking rip clip, by the way. We watched the one earlier. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, stay tuned for, at the very least, I guess, Season 10. We're probably gonna do something again like this. Like, I definitely want to do this again. And then, you know, maybe we're gonna do some small stuff. I guess we're gonna discuss and see if we come up with some ideas. Maybe just like a random, you know, one-day thing. I wouldn't mind, you know, at some point.
Those are great too.
All right. Well, have a good one, guys. And I'm also... Is that any one of you streaming that I can raid or something?
I'm not.
I'm not.
Panda?
No, not at the moment.
F. Okay. Well, tomorrow we're gonna rip our
Professional
Spiritborn.
streamers.
So that's gonna be nice. I'll try at least. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yo, have a good one, guys.
Bye bye, chat. We converted Ava. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. Well, what do, guys? I don't know who to raid. So someone who can raid. I'm gonna raid Rax. So enjoy, guys. Just doing some PoE prep. I'll also start doing some PoE prep probably and stuff. So we'll see in the next days. But I still want to do like a nice push here, at least with the Spiritborn. Pet the mods. Yes. Okay, have a good one, guys.